thing to optimize because it's like a number that you can watch go up as you continue. I don't know if my commentators have had any Starbit related experiences, but I've personally had, oh, that's an interesting bonk. I've personally had runs die to not having enough Starbits, but this run won't be dying to that.
I think one of mine, at the end of the run, at least for me, the last Hungry Loomer in the observatory that we feed is for Big Mouth. I had exactly 800 Starbits once.
Oh.
If I had one Starbit left, my run would have, I think it was a no reset, but yeah, the run would have been completely over at that point if I had one Starbit less, which was kind of funny.
So there's a fast cycle there that I would have gone for, but I messed up the movement on the previous planet. Also, skip there. You don't need to get the full star chips to get to that star. One of the major things with cycles in this game is that things off screen are often deloaded and not moving. So you're going to see some cycles in the game where I need to manipulate the camera in a specific way or have good movement in a specific part of the level so that I can get a cycle in a later part of the level. And that's going to be used a lot in the run in order to make cycles easier. So this is the first divergence from the NE% where we're heading to Good Egg 3. Commentators, what are your thoughts on Good Egg 3? Because I actually think that my opinion of this level is better than most people's.
I mean, it's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. I kind of agree. It's definitely my least favorite Good Egg Star.
Interesting.
But I don't hate it. I used to hate it because I was bad at bridge skip, but I'm okay at it
That's
nowadays.
fair. So I'm going to be picking up those Starbits there with a spin cancel, and I'm going to let one of y'all explain what a spin cancel is.
You go for it, Gambit?
I mean, I don't really know how to go into a detailed explanation, but you can spin and then instantly, like, single jump or long jump or backflip or pretty much, like, most kind of movement options to quickly, like, move away from somewhere after spinning. Saves a little bit of time in a few places.
Mm-hmm. So the main thing about spinning is that it's a lot slower than just like running around on the ground. So we want to be doing, we want to be wasting minimal time with it. Also here I'm going to go for something called an insta-walk, which is where if you turn directly before going through a launch star, it will cancel the landing animation out of the launch star, and I actually got it there. So that saves a decent amount of time.
Nice.
This is bridge skip. That's what Kyle was talking about. That looks easy, but there's an invisible wall there. But once you know where the invisible wall is, it's really easy to go around it. There's actually like, you can just look at it with a level editor and see the invisible wall. But the other way to cancel the landing animation is with camera cancels, which is where you go in and out of first person right when you land, and you're gonna see those everywhere. So I will talk about it next time one shows up. And here I'm doing Fast Caliente. Uh-oh, that's a weird coconut position. Let's do this. So I actually missed it, but that's okay. So, oh no, this is going terrible. So King Caliente here, I'm just gonna go. King Caliente here fires out coconuts and fireballs, and if you can actually freeze the coconuts with 2P for some reason. I don't know why that is, but if you freeze it far enough away from him, he'll actually shoot out another coconut, and you can hit 2 back at him at the same time, which allows you to get a double hit. And that was not the normal version of the strat, but I did it just to kind of show off the idea. And that probably wasn't very much faster, but there you go. So that's the idea of it anyway. And I've actually also positioned myself so that I'm right next to the star because the star spawns right here. So that's a boss fight with a lot of intricacy to it, but it's actually pretty cool once you dive into the nitty-gritty a little bit. All right.
I go on.
No, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say there's a lot of micromanaging in Caliente because you're worried about the fireballs, you're worried about starbits, you're worried about the coconuts, you're worried about what position you're in because you need to grab the star right after. There's a lot of things to keep track of considering it's such a simple boss fight in premise.
All right, so now we come to the first major skip in the game. This is Honey Hive 1 skip, and I will explain it, but when I actually get into the level, I'm going to have my commentators take over. So you saw at the beginning in that first camera pan there's a big tree off to the left side. On top of that tree is the end of the level. And normally you're meant to go through like a minute-long section to get to the end of the level, but I'm not going to be doing that, and I'm going to focus for a second here. If someone wants to explain what's going on.
You can take it if you want, give it.
So basically to get to the other tree where the end is, there's another big tree right next to it, and MKK is going to be climbing to the top of that one and doing slope climbing.
Uh-oh, this is a bad angle. Okay, I'm actually going to need to back this up by doing this version, but that's okay. That's not okay because I don't remember it. Okay, so that was I got a bit of a weird angle there because I messed up the movement and didn't set up my camera properly, but that's okay. It's easy to try this again. So slope climbing is a tech in this game where you can climb slopes that you normally are only able to slide down. Why isn't he belly sliding? This is weird. This is strange. Oh no, not again. Oh, that's silly. So yeah, I should probably focus for a second. I'm gonna let Gamut explain slope climbing.
So for whatever reason, the developers of this game did not bother preventing people from spinning after jumping in the same direction as a slope. So as long as you're going down the slope when you jump, you can just spin and go backwards and continue to climb up a slope.
Okay, that was a little rough, but we did it. Yeah, you can just like abuse the way slopes are programmed in this game to just completely avoid any slope-related time losses, which is actually really nice. Like, the slopes are menaces, especially in Galaxy 2. Slopes in Galaxy 2 are just cool. But that game has awful slopes.
Yeah, we're thankfully not playing G2.
Oh my god. I am so happy that this is not Galaxy 2. Otherwise I would be a lot more nervous for this run. So unfortunately I did mess up the setup a couple times, but the slopes are a little fickle and it can be hard to get a good angle. And because I didn't get a good angle, I wasn't doing a setup that I was used to, and I tried the backup, but the backup didn't quite work. But thankfully, we got it eventually. And Honey Hive 2, I'm going to actually be quiet again for a bit because this level is very movement intensive, and I kind of want to focus if the commentators are willing to explain what's going on here. I'm going to be doing something very similar, climbing up another tree to skip basically like half the level.
Yeah, I can take this one. So Honey Hive 2, the start looks very similar to Honey Hive 1 because we need to get up to the same tree as before, except this time it's actually intended for us to go up there. Honey Hive 2 is a very vertical level. We're trying to get to the top of the windmill that you saw in the cutscenes at the start. So we use a lot of 2P jumps. So that's one. That's the second one. Then there'll be another one here after this backflip once we get on top of the pole. And this one's weird because that camera change is forced, so you kind of have to deal with the camera there. I've already lost count of the number of 2P jumps. Also, I'm not sure if we mentioned before, every time MKK does a 2P jump, they have to hit a 6-frame window between the shake and ground pound input for it to actually work. So it does seem like a simple movement tech, even though it's unintended, but there are some harsh inputs being put in each time it's done. Even once you've got the muscle memory down, you still mess it up from time to time.
Yeah, at the bottom of the windmill there, you saw me miss a 2P jump. So I just did a ground pound and ended up just landing on the ground. And the reason why that happened was because I did not hit the frame window for the homing ground pound input, which is just done by shaking and ground pounding in quick succession. And the reason we think it's a bug and not an intended feature is that you need to do this very specific input within a specific frame window, even though the move itself doesn't require that small of a frame window to actually be done. So a homing ground pound in the wrong place can spell death, because if you miss a 2P jump, sometimes you just ground pound into a pit and die. And that is a very frustrating way to lose time, if I can put it lightly. So here you're seeing me go out of my way for starbits a little bit, and that's because those are all really quick to get. And coming up here, I'm going to be doing a trick called B-less. So normally you're meant to collect a bee mushroom here in this level, but I'm actually going to be skipping it using 2P jumps. And the depth perception on these jumps is actual garbage. It's so hard to get these consistently. Nice, that's the first one. And that's the second one. All right, so this is...
Good job.
So now we're fighting Bugaboom, and Bugaboom is a boss fight where you are meant to use the bee mushroom, and we're going to be using the bee mushroom approximately not at all. So the way that you kill Bugaboom is by ground pounding on its back 3 times. However, there's actually some trickiness in that Bugaboom will turn in there if you don't do the ground pound in the proper spot. And here I'm setting up for the fast third hit. Nice, I got it. That's good. So that's actually tricky because Bugaboom is turning while you're doing that hit. So if you're just a little bit too slow, you'll just ground pound past Bugaboom and hit the ground and have to back it up. And backing that up is like genuinely impossible. So I'm really glad that I got that. All right.
Yeah. Also,
okay.
I was gonna.
No, you can continue before you talk about loop-de-loop.
Yeah. While we're still on the topic of 2P jumps, or at least before we leave it, we don't know exactly why. I've spoken to Purple Sun about this, who's a pretty well-known tasser of the Galaxy games. From the main running theory for why mid-air 2P jumps works is that shaking and ground pounding within 6 frames seems to trick the game that you're on the floor, which allows us to do a grounded 2P jump, which is intended by Nintendo, while in the air.
But you don't have to press both A buttons, which you do have to do when you're doing one off the ground. So,
yeah.
Weird. It's all weird. But I'm glad it exists because it makes the game a lot more interesting with the speed of the game. So this is loop-de-loop, and this is going to be the first instance of the me doing something very interesting with my Wiimotes in order to be able to play the levels. So someone can explain that while I'm doing this here.
Yes, I can explain it. This is one of the first, big, advantages that 2P has over 1P in the run, because, while with 1P you normally don't have your cursor while controlling, the manta ray, with 2P you do still have that one cursor to collect starbits with as you're doing the track. And you can usually get, I think it's around 100 starbits.
It's like 100.
Yeah, which makes a big difference.
So whenever I was learning this game, I saw that people were doing this, and so I'm actually holding right now. So normally I keep my Wiimotes attached together with Velcro, but I actually detached them. I detached the Velcro, and I'm now holding one Wiimote in each hand, and I'm actually steering the manta ray with my left hand while collecting starbits with my right. This is hard, genuinely difficult, and not only that, I am extremely right-handed. I can't do anything with my left hand. So whenever I was learning this game, it was a struggle learning how to control this manta ray optimally. And I'm playing this a little safe because this is a marathon run, but normally your way of going fast in the manta ray surfing levels is just standard racing rules. So take tight lines, try to cut corners as much as possible, try to go straight as much as possible. And the starbits are arguably more important than actually getting a really, really optimal race time. If I get a really solid race, I should get a 57 usually. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna get a 58 here. Yeah, so that's okay. Low 58 is still decent enough, still acceptable. Some people, aka basically one person, can get 55s on that race, but I don't know how they do that. So yeah, the community gold in this level is 2 years old because it's so good that nobody can beat it. Shout outs to Mr. Cloud Kirby, known for being a 1P runner, so therefore losing time everywhere and still having better movement than 99% of people who run this game. He is really, really, really fantastic at the movement in this game, and he does pretty much everything as optimally as you can with One controller, and his gameplay is very, very impressive to watch. And he was also the person I watched to learn this run, because when I started learning this game, he had a world record in this category. So he has left a big impact on this run, but unfortunately he is actually retired from speedrunning the game now. Got busy with real life, I think, which is a bit sad. So this level, major skip right at the beginning. Were you gonna say something? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is a big time saver right here. So because this boss, you're meant to run on this boss, this is Mega Leg. The gravity field on this planet is massive, and you can just jump into it. And so this is the first Bowser Jr. boss fight. Usually Bowser Jr. fights you with some kind of machine or mech or whatever, and when you fight against Bowser, you just duke it out the old-fashioned way. So here we're gonna see it's Luigi versus giant robot, and unfortunately this fight's a little one-sided, but not in the giant robot's favor because we're gonna take it down pretty easily. So this fight is mainly just based around bullet bills, and bullet bills in this game, they follow you, they home in on you, but they can be a little weird, and sometimes they tend to like crash into the ground or randomly turn up into the air. And here I'm actually going to, there's going to be a bunch of star bits that pop out of the robot, and I'm actually going to leave these star bits behind because I'm going to go for a trick called star bit duping. So all of these star bits are going to fall in the same spot. For whatever reason, they just all fall in exactly the same spot, and that makes duping in this level really viable. So if star bits touch you at like the same time you touch a star and the star cutscene starts, you collect them twice. I think I might have gotten it. So a perfect dupe in this level, you'll get 52 star bits instead of 28 because you duped 24 star bits. And we'll see in the menu screen after this how many star bits I duped. But now we're going to be heading to Fountain, and I'll let my commentators talk about Fountain because Fountain is quite the interesting level. Fountain being the next dome. Domes sort of acting like worlds in this game, or you know, collections of levels that you can go to. So commentators, what do you think of Fountain?
Not the biggest fan.
That's a nice way of wording it.
Fountain is host to a lot of finicky tricks, very hard tricks, hard levels, levels with really tight parameters for completion, stuff like that. We'll get to each and every one as we move through the stars, but yeah, I think especially in the first hour of this run, this is definitely the most hated of the Tomb Domes we play.
I think most Galaxy runners would consider Fountain to be the hardest dome out of all of them, which is saying a lot because there's some hard levels in the later domes. But yeah, I know that a lot of us can sympathize with the experience of resetting, like finally getting a decent run out of Terrace only to lose it right away in Fountain. And Space Junk 1 is this first level here, and it's going to contain a skip. A pretty notorious skip at that. So, Gamut, do you want to explain Space Junk 1's skip while I focus for a bit?
Yeah, so this trick is probably one of the most hated tricks in the Galaxy community just because of how, like, finicky it is. Basically, normally you have to go through a lot of pole stars, and then you land on 3 different planets where you collect star chips, and then you make it to the next section. But using the momentum you get from using a pole star and letting go right before you reach it, yeah, you can just skip straight to this section.
So that might not look like much, but that is... So in order to kind of explain... Oh god, I got stuck on the rock. Oh no. That's really hard to back up because the momentum in these things is terrible. Okay, so first of all, there's a trick here. You're meant to break a bunch of crystals to spawn a toad ship that lets you get in the launch star, but you can just jump. It's easy. And basically, backwards momentum in this game is weird. You like get more momentum when you're facing away from the direction that you're moving. So you need to like break out of that pole star when Luigi's orientation is very specific, and get enough backwards momentum that you can make your way to that planet, because if you break out of the pole star at the wrong time, you actually just won't make it to that planet. You won't have enough speed. And I think now is an appropriate time to give a big shout out to Tibbs1, who is the former world record holder in this category and also the current world record holder of one of the any percent categories, any percent Mario. They are incredibly, incredibly good at this game, and they found a setup that actually makes Space Jump 1 skip significantly easier. And they've actually found a lot of strats and contributed a ton to this game. And also been a big proponent of some of the more interesting optimizations. And they've actually also taught me a bunch of stuff. So I am very, very grateful for them. They've contributed a lot to the community. And yeah. So Space Jump 2 has a really interesting little set of pre-run manipulations that are done. And before I talk about that, I'm actually going to be trying to do more cycle-based movement in this level. So if you recall earlier, I talked about how certain levels have cycles that only move when they're on screen. So ideally here, I've lined up the cycles such that I can go for a trick called bridge skip, which is, no, I didn't get it. I also didn't get these star bits for some reason, so I'm actually going to go and grab them real quick because they're really important. So I didn't get bridge skip there. Bridge skip is based on the cycles of these dudes. But did that shell just miss? The bridge skip is based.
What happened?
Bridge skip is based on the cycles of these dudes that throw fireballs at you. If you get one of them to throw a fireball at a good time, I actually want to show this. This is cool. If you get one of them to throw a fireball at a good time, you can actually burn yourself up onto this bridge and skip killing them. I missed it. That's sad. Back up. Good. So that was if you spin cancel with a long jump, shells actually can't quite catch up to you, and you can use that to do slightly faster movement there. But I unfortunately messed it up. So someone want to explain Camilla Minute?
I can go for it. So basically, the way that Camilla works is that on the first and second phase, she shoots an array of fireball, shell, and so on and so forth. And on the third phase, she shoots fireball, shell, and then fireball, shell again. But this is actually consistent. Where Camilla is in the cycle is consistent since your Wii U has been powered on, since the game has been open. So what we can do is before the run, we can come into this level and basically set up Camilla so that she will instantly throw a shell at the start of every single phase. Which I think saves us about 10-15 seconds over waiting out the fireballs. So yeah, it saves us a little bit of time. It's a nice little quirk in the game's actual mechanics that allows us to save a little bit.
It's really weird that it works, because it's weird that it's programmed that way for it not just to be consistent, but for the shells and fireballs to be on a global cycle based on that only turning the game off actually does. So yeah, before the run started, I went into a completed file. I set up Camilla's cycles in the correct spot. I reset the game. I started a new game, and Camilla's cycles were still in the same spot. I don't know. I don't know why that works. So here is another level where I'm collecting star bits to feed a hungry Luma. So I'm going to be trying to get 50 star bits by the time I get to the planet with the Luma on it. And here I have to go into first person for a little bit here and grab some of those star bits on that rocket ship over there. And if you collect every single star bit in the beginning section of this level, you have just enough, there we go, to feed the hungry Luma. And that's actually 50 star bits. Normally I'd have to go and break this crystal, but I had slightly suboptimal movement, which meant more star bits fell onto the spaceship, so I'm actually going to be saving some of that time back. And we are going to feed this hungry Luma and then leave, because there is a slight delay before you can go through launch stars whenever they spawn. And it's actually faster for us to leave that for later. And that's last clip. If you uncrouch and spin, it shifts your hitbox down, and it's enough to go through the glass there and enter that launch star instead of going inside that planet underneath the glass and going through it. And here Toad is stuck in that sling pod. We're just gonna leave him forever, like, because we can just jump. And then here you're meant to use the sling pod again to get to this planet, but we can do a well-timed 2P jump and make it up here. That's a pretty cool strat. And now we're going to be fighting Tarantox, which is a big poisonous spider. This fight is awful. There's a strat here that I don't do because I literally have tried for hours to learn it and I can't even get it consistently. So the gimmick of this fight is, well, you're meant to use the sling pods to hit the spider in the butt, and then it flips over, revealing these gross red things on the bottom of it, which you need to hit. And there I used Toad, who's stuck in a sling pod, to hit one of the bumps on the bottom. And you can actually, if your timing is extremely good, you can shoot Toad into the back of the spider, like as the second phase starts. Oh no, I'm getting absolutely demolished here. There we go. So I'm trying to stun it because it normally turns to follow Luigi, and the only way you can quickly get behind it is by shooting yourself into its face to stun it, but you got to do it kind of fast before it starts firing poison at you. So I can't. There is technically a faster way to do that boss by skipping, sort of going around the spider on the second phase, but I just can't. I just don't know how to do it. Like, genuinely, I've never been able to get it consistent, and I've put a decent amount of time into trying to learn it. So yeah, Space Junk 3, very, very awful level, and I'm very glad I'm done with it because that level is terrible. Speaking of terrible levels, we're going into another terrible level right here. And
Hello.
I think I can let the commentators explain this one. This is Sling Pod.
Go for it, Gavin.
Yeah, so you already saw how jank the sling pods were in the Tarantox fight in Space Junk 3. So right after Space Junk 3, we get to do a level where the entire focus is using those sling pods to move around. And it's pretty difficult to aim them, like, not only in the correct direction, but also, like, quickly to be able to make, like, a fast cycle at the very end. And this level also shows, like, how useful 2P is for starbit collection, because normally, if you weren't using 2P, you'd have to take a few intentional deaths to collect a lot of starbits here. But just from how many extra starbits you collect throughout the run with 2P, you can actually go through this level completely deathless.
That's the ideal. If I die, it's an accident. My PB actually dies in this level, so I'll be saving time over my PB if I manage to not screw it up too badly. Luckily, the cycle at the beginning isn't very strict, but the cycle at the end can be a little daunting. But I get the benefit of, I'm a little low on starbits, so I'm actually going to pick up this coin here to spawn a few more. That's one of the most beneficial times you can go out of the way. I'm dead. So there I hit the fire bar, and it kind of looks like I could just, like, fire boost into the sling pod. No, if you sling yourself into a fire bar, you can't move in the air for some reason when you're in the fire boost animation. And that is one of the most frustrating ways to die in this level, because you just barely nudge the fire bar and you, okay, you barely nudge the fire bar and you're just condemned to death, even if you totally could get into the sling pod. So because of that unintentional death, it didn't lose that much time, but I actually get the benefit of picking up about 50 additional starbits, which should cut out, should give me a pretty comfortable buffer for starbits for the rest of the run. So that's nice. So that level went about as well as you can expect it to. I'm not really that cut up over the death. It's not that big of a deal. This level here, Sweet Sweet, is the next Hungry Luma level. So you saw I fed a Hungry Luma to get to Sling Pod, and that Hungry Luma asked for 400 starbits. So this Hungry Luma also asks for 400 starbits. So if you're like me and doing a very tight early game starbit route, you can actually get to this level and not have enough and just not be able to complete your run because you just don't end up finishing Sling Pod with enough starbits to feed that Hungry Luma. And if I hadn't picked up the backup star bits, and if I hadn't died, I would have been just barely over. I would have had maybe 10, 15 extra star bits compared to how many I would need, which is kind of scary when you're actually on good pace, because the star bit collection is very skill-based, and it's very knowledge-based. You need to have good aim with your cursors, and you need to also know where all the star bits are. Speaking of aim with your cursors, I also have a hand tremor, so it's like aiming my cursors precisely is already difficult for me, let alone when I'm nervous and in a level that requires very precise cursoring. So this is sweet. This level is the long jump simulator. This is like all you do in this level. Ideally, I want to get one smooth chain of continuous long jumps. And I guess someone can talk about like chaining long jumps in this game. Oh, this is a little sketchy.
Well, I guess on the topic of changing long jumps, we can mention RSLJs.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, running speed long jumps. Basically, you'll see whenever MKK lands out of a long jump, Luigi crouches for a brief moment before going back to running again. But we can actually avoid this little bit of slowdown by either initiating the first long jump by pressing crouch and A on the same frame, or by long jumping right on the edge of a platform. And once you've gotten RSLJs going, consecutive frame perfect A presses will basically put you in an RSLJ chain, which allows you to keep a very small amount of speed, but it still does matter. And I think even in some places, getting an RSLJ is important for like certain movement strats and stuff like that. So yeah, it is an interesting piece of tech that you would never notice if it wasn't pointed out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So normally they're frame perfect, but if you long jump like off of the very edge of a platform, you actually like always get one. So you're gonna see a few spots in the run where I'm going to have to long jump off the edge of a platform. That's not for distance, it's for speed. And also, they're frame perfect in Galaxy 1, but not in Galaxy 2. So Galaxy 2 runners have it easy. You heard it here first. Anyway, this level has a trick. This level is Battle Rock 1, and it has a trick, a pretty infamous trick, known as Battle Rock Out of Bounds. So this used to be one of the hardest tricks in the run, and I actually put a lot of time into practicing it and got really, really good at it. And then a setup was not discovered, but rediscovered and implemented by a lot of top runners. So hopefully oh, that was a terrible first attempt. So what I'm trying to do here is skip an auto-scroller by getting out of bounds. Having a bit of trouble with it, but that's okay. I'm going to focus for a second. That should be good. Nice. Okay, so now I'm out of bounds, and this looks slow because I am going to have to slowly make my way to the end of the level, but this auto-scroller moves so slowly, and this actually saves a decent amount of time. Maybe like, if you have really, really good execution, it can save maybe 20 seconds. And there's a lot of skips in this game that, because there's certain stars where you need to do movement more than once. Uh-oh. It's actually possible for me to die here, but I think I'm good. We're good. You can actually save double the amount of time. So this skip, you do it once in the normal star and once in the secret star, so it actually saves double the amount of time if you can do it. And it used to be one of those tricks where you were kind of just like banking on whether you got it or not. And you used to, the old setup, you only had one attempt at it because you had to start the auto-scroller actually moving before you could do the trick. But with that new setup, which uses a glitched triple jump similar to what I did in Gateway, it's actually possible to get it, actually possible to have multiple attempts at it. And so that trick has a long and very storied history, and it's actually very, it's very notorious in the community. It's killed a lot of good runs, and you know, it used to be that getting a run with both out of bounds, because you do both of those levels at any percent, was like the holy grail, you know, good run. But now it's a lot more reasonable to get a run with both of them. Also, I saw that someone in chat mentioned the trash cleaning mini game. I'm going to be doing that in about maybe like 10 minutes. It's coming up right after this level. There will be this level and then a couple more levels, and then I'm going to be doing the trash mini game. So if you're interested in seeing how speedrunners conquer that, make sure to stick around because that was the bane of many people's childhoods. And in response to another person who asked, I'm playing on the Wii, although the Switch is faster. I just prefer the Wii version. So someone want to talk about the Space Junk S?
You can go for it, Gemmett.
So basically, you just have this Yoshi planet with a bunch of Goombas on it, and I don't actually know if the Goombas, like where they initially start, are RNG or not, but since your movement's probably gonna be slightly different no matter what, they're always gonna end up in different places. So if they're very spread out, you can lose a lot of time here, but if they're close together, you can get the star pretty quickly.
Yeah, so
really know what else to
you
say.
notice it like tracks the number of bounces, which you kind of like to try and bounce on as many Goombas as possible. Again, you can utilize that backwards momentum, but my record for the most bounces I've gotten, I think it's like 13 or something. And there, the maximum I got was 8, which is rare, and 8 gives you a 1-up, so that's kind of cute. But yeah, so the Goomba's initial positions are not random, but they move randomly because they sort of just walk around. So, and because there's so many Goombas on that planet, being able to like consistently get a solid planet is just tricky. It's really, really tricky. And my gold in that level is actually really good. So like every run I do, I lose a ton of time to my gold because I save so much time in my gold by just getting good luck with where the Goombas are. And that's pretty much, that's like a very small instance of luck, of RNG in the run. There's a big one, but other than like a couple of levels here and there, RNG doesn't play too much into this run. There's not a ton of it, but the spots where you can get bad RNG can be extremely frustrating. And here we're in Space Junk Comet. This is the same level as Space Junk 1, but with an extremely generous timer. And I did not get the skip first try this time, so here's the backup. Hopefully this works. It looks good. Let's try this. I don't know if this angle is good enough, but it might be. Okay, I could have gotten it there, but I actually I was holding the wrong control stick angle, unfortunately. So let's try it again. There we go. So that's actually a slightly different setup that is I can do if I fail it. There's a decent number of setups for this. So this level gives you 4 minutes to complete it, and to give you an idea of just how generous the timer is, if this level gave you 1 minute, you could still finish the level in the time that the timer gives you. And if it gave you 2 minutes, you could still finish it with the intended strategies. So you absolutely, they did not have to give you this much time, but they did. And I'm not going to be finishing it in 1 minute because unfortunately I did lose a little bit of time in this level. But the sort of main thing that makes this level scary is that if you die, you go all the way back to the beginning. Normally there's a checkpoint at the beginning of this section with the silver stars, but this level does not have a checkpoint because the speedrun levels don't have checkpoints in them. So you can end up being very punished if you die in that silver star section. I actually go for like really aggressive movement there. So it's a good thing I didn't die. Thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, there's a very scary trend, especially in the second half of the run of Comets, that will lose you minutes if you die in really bad spots.
Yeah, this game can be really punishing with deaths because deaths like just take a long time because of the length of the animation. But certain levels, you can just lose a ton of progress if you don't have a good like section in a certain level, and sometimes deaths in this game can just be caused by like pure jank and not necessarily something that you actually did incorrectly, because this game has a decent amount of jank in it, despite I think still very much holding up today as a good game. So this is another level where I'm doing manipulation for a cycle, so I'm actually keeping a certain planet at the end of the level off screen here at the beginning in order to get a good cycle on that. And here I'm going to be holding these chain chomps with 2p so that they break against each other and give me a bunch of star bits. And this is a weird suboptimal cycle here, but let's see if I can back it up. So these bombs take 10 seconds to explode. So as long as you get them into the spot you want them before they blow up, you don't really lose any time to that. And this Hungry Luma needs 30 star bits, so I'm gonna feed it and then leave again, because like I said in Space Junk, the launch stars take a little bit of time when they load before you can go through them. So I'm gonna be coming back, I'm gonna be doing this level, I'm going to be doing a level after this, and then I'm gonna be coming back and doing the secret star, which is the trash cleaning minigame. And here I'm actually going to do a little bit of a trick. I'm gonna first person to put this launch star on screen. Normally you fly up past it and then back down into it, but by loading it earlier, you can get it to trigger earlier and actually get into it earlier. And this section is really hard to do optimally. I hit the mine, that's okay. That was still relatively clean. And one of my commentators can talk about the cannon shots, because I think we've all had problems with the cannon shots in this level.
Yeah. Thankfully, for those who play on 3D All-Stars, myself included, you can get a perfectly straight shot by using the camera center button, but unfortunately MKK cannot. But that's kind of the least of our worries here. So first we have to break this cage, then MKK goes into first person to change where the crystal is. You could see it moving while MKK was in first person there, because, you know, this game kind of has the theme of if it's not on screen, it doesn't exist. We have a specific timing for that shot there to break the outer crystal and the inner crystal, and there's a specific timing also with that shake there to get inside the launch star. If you shake either too early or too late, you get sent to the other side of the room. You have to blow up another cage and then shoot yourself into the launch star again, which loses a really annoying amount of time.
I actually
like,
don't time that shake. I just go nuts on the Wiimote. Because...
Do you? I usually miss it if I do that.
Yeah, well, I don't know which controller I use to spin, but Wiimote spins buffer, so it doesn't cause a problem normally. And there, the reason I did all that cycle manipulation on the first planet and the reason I went into first person was to get that cage in the correct spot. The mine was not intended. I'm not that good. I'm not that good I'm not that cool. I can't, I don't hit things intentionally and lose time. That I could see how you would think that though, because it does kind of look like I might get a straighter line, but unfortunately that was not optimal. And as Shasta just said, yeah, that shot with Luigi flying out the explosions, that's definitely something that as a kid I was like, whoa, it's very cool.
It's so cool.
And
it's so cool.
This level is actually one of my favorites in the run. This level has a ton of cool movement in it. This is Battle Rock 3. And also a really interesting boss fight at the end. That is one of the main reasons why the 3D All-Stars version, or one of the main disadvantages the 3D All-Stars version has, but we'll talk about that when we get to it. So here I'm going to try to abuse backwards momentum again. There we go. So I was able to fall around that planet. And here I can get off this moving saucer like very slightly earlier if I just do a well-timed triple jump. Unfortunately, I didn't get it, but let's see if I can get this backflip. Okay. So I didn't quite make that, but that triple jump's finicky and it's not super easy. So here I'm going to shoot a starbit at this top man to try and knock it into the electric fence. And if you actually crouch, electric fences don't damage you. Like in the code, it literally just has, if the player is crouching, don't damage them. And here, if you see this little like brown thing sticking out of the wall, that's actually the 2D background of the indoor section here. That's just like sticking out of the wall. They just forgot to like make that properly shaped. And it's really funny that that is there. But here I pretty much just skipped like basically that entire indoor section by doing a jump into the other gravity field. And there's a cycle with those crushers. This enemy right here is a spring, so you're meant to jump on it, but I'm actually just going to backflip and 2P jump into this launch star. I skipped the coin, nice. Unfortunately, that doesn't matter because I don't go for coinless in this level. And here I'm going to try, there's two top men in this room. I'm gonna try to spin one into the electric fence and hit the other into the other electric fence with starbit. And I didn't get it because I missed the shot, but that's okay. And if you jump here, you can ground pound into this launch star, save a little bit of time. So you notice from how much I'm saying, there's just a ton of small optimizations all over this level that make it really, really fun to pull off in a speed run, especially if you get a really, really clean execution, which this was okay. And here's the boss fight. So this is Top Maniac. And the way you kill Top Maniac is by jumping onto its head to hit the button on its head, and then spinning it into the electric fence. Ooh, okay. And those spikes on it are actually hot. They like burn you when you touch them. So it's really finicky. And I think, well, Kyle and Gamut both play on the 3D All-Stars version, so I think one of them can explain why this fight is worse on the 3D All-Stars version.
You can go for a Gamut.
So for some reason, so for Top Maniac, you actually fight him multiple times throughout this run, and one of the fights against him on 3D All-Stars only, for whatever reason, he will move a lot faster than usual, which makes it a lot harder to land on top of him to disable the spikes. And it's really annoying to deal with that, because you can lose a lot of time to just not being able to land on him. And for whatever reason, that does not exist on the Wii or Wii U version of the game. It's only on the Switch version.
That's a really strange difference. But yeah, the Switch version is faster, so Top Maniac pulls out the jukes to try and ruin your speed run. And here, while I'm waiting for this bomb to blow up, I can just go into first person, quickly collect a few more star bits. So this level is the famous trash minigame star. This was the bane of everybody's existence as a child, but it turns out that in speedruns, well, this is a children's game, so it's not actually that hard. And also, there's a setup for it that makes it, you know, really, really easy to do. Like, I had trouble with this when I was 12 years old, but I'm not 12 years old anymore. And if you just do it the same way every time, it's actually pretty consistent. So here I'm going to show the main reason why the bomb minigame is easier than you thought, and it's that you can ignite the bombs while they're sitting on the ground. And because the bombs take a fixed amount of time to actually explode, this makes it far easier to blow up all of the trash in time. And so a 16 on the level is actually optimal. Usually you either get a 16 or a 15, assuming you don't mess up the setup. And a 15 just means you lost a little bit of time, but a 16 means that I actually got good movement throughout the minigame itself. So that was basically, couldn't have asked for that level to go any better. And I also used the 2P cursor to break the chomps again on the second planet in order to get extra star bits. So I'm going to be doing Battle Rock Comet now, which is just a Daredevil fight against Top Maniac, which a Daredevil Comet is just a comet that gives you 1 health when you try to do a level. I don't think we really talked about Prankster Comets, but they're basically just sort of additional challenges that remix a level you've already done to add some new kind of twist to it. And they are often bad stars, but they are also often fast stars. So you do a lot of them in any percent. And I kind of like 120 for the reason that you do a lot of these slow non-comet stars in 120. But while I'm doing this, someone can explain starbit text boxes as well as coin text boxes, because I don't think we've covered that yet.
I can take that. So at the end of a level, the game will tell you how many starbits and how many coins you've collected. Obviously, starbits are kind of a necessary evil for the run because we need so many of them for the Lumas and the Observatory. But coins are completely useless for, I think, all intents and purposes in Galaxy 1. But at the end of the level, there's still a 1-second text box if you grab a coin in the level. I think you technically lose an extra frame for every additional coin, but we don't care about that too much. So, especially at a top level, it is in your best interest to avoid grabbing coins where possible, and also putting enough thought into your starbit routing that you can afford to do some levels without starbits at all. For example, if the best amount of starbits you can get in a level is 10, you can just get 10 in another level, avoid it in this level, and then you don't get a 1-second text box at the end of the run. Usually around like the intermediate level, you don't worry about this too much, but at the top level, it does become very relevant. So yeah.
Yeah, and if you
do add up very quick.
If you collect a small enough number of starbits, you can actually close the text box without losing any time, because the text box takes a certain number of frames before you can close it anyway. So there will be a few levels where you'll see me collect like a very small number of starbits, and the reason why I'm doing that is just because my starbit route for this game is so tight that I just need to collect absolutely every one that I can. This is Hurry Scurry. This level is literally just walk in a straight line. But these control stick angles can be really finicky. Like almost none of these are actual notches, and having good movement in this level is one of the easiest ways to save time. And here after this camera change, I actually have to like change my control stick direction so that I can run into the star. But you notice there I picked up all of those music notes which spawn the star without sort of having a break in the movement. So there's a number of routes for that star, but the route that I did keeps you running on the ground for the entire time you're collecting the notes, which is the fastest because running on the ground is usually faster than being in the air in this game. There are, when you're playing as Luigi, there are a few times where being in the air is better, but usually running on the ground is faster. Are there world records for specific stars? Yes. People do individual level speedruns in this game. However, they're definitely not as popular as full game runs, and they're more popular in Galaxy 2 because Galaxy 2 actually has a timer that tracks your completion time. But if you go to the leaderboards, the speedrun.com leaderboards for this game, there's a ton of individual level speedruns for a bunch of different stars that often do strats that are more difficult than you would do in runs. So, oh no, I died. It's really hard to pretend like that death is unintentional. That is a death warp.
It never works.
You hit a checkpoint and spawn up here. It saves like a few seconds maybe. That is the only optimal intentional death in the game. I will probably have to take another intentional death in this run. But ideally, if you're a top runner, that's the only time you're intentionally dying to save time. And there's a fast cycle where you can go under that flaunt, but unfortunately my movement there wasn't perfect. And okay, so the move in this level is actually really difficult, and I got through it relatively cleanly, which is nice. And here I'm going to be going for a trick, but I messed up the setup, so I might not get it here. But I still want to try and show it off. Oh, that's silly. So that jump was supposed to be a triple jump, 2P jump into a cutscene trigger, and the cutscene just didn't happen. I don't know why that didn't work, like genuinely. I'm not entirely sure, but it's okay. I can just try it again real quick. If I don't get it this time, I probably won't go for it again. Oh, ledge grab.
Nice.
That was weird, but it worked.
That was interesting.
So that's, dude, that's sick jump. Normally there's an expletive included in that name, but I can't say that because we're on stream. That saves a few seconds just in going around, and I'm gonna throw it over to the commentators again to explain the Bowser fight because I'm gonna need to focus for this.
You can take this one, Gavin.
The Bowser fights in this game are all very similar.
Bad,
except for the last one. It's just hit Bowser, he jumps up into the air, lands on one of the blue spots and burns himself, and then starts running around, and you gotta hit him 2 more times.
Yeah, and the difficulty in this fight comes from canceling his attacks.
Yeah, you can see right there, MKK crouches under Bowser to hit his tail to cancel his attack where he just shoots fireballs. There are a lot of different strats in each of the fights where you cancel attacks that normally take a pretty long time just to save a few seconds.
Yeah, and it's actually really hard because, like, he decides where to slam on the ground, like, based on the very, very beginning of that jumping, slamming attack. So if you aren't already in the right spot when you hit Bowser and get knocked back by him, you actually just, like, he'll jump and slam in a spot that's not on one of those blue glass domes, and then you'll just lose time because you have to wait for him to do an extra slam. So that fight can be very punishing if you mess it up. And I see a discussion in chat about IL world records. Yeah, a lot of them are really, really optimized. And Tibbs, who I mentioned earlier, has actually recently started a long-term project to get the individual level world record for every single star in the entire game. So all 242 stars, every star is Mario, and every star is Luigi. So that was a pretty middling fountain exit, although I did lose a decent amount of time in Terrace just to, like, nerves. But this run's okay so far, and I believe now is a pretty good time for a break if we are going to do that.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I was about to mention that right now, actually.
Yeah.
Perfect timing, yeah. So we're going to take a break, everybody. It's a nice little wellness break, take every hour or so. It's very important to do that. Go ahead and stand up and stretch, get some water, do what you got to do, and we'll be back in a little bit, everybody.
All right.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Do All the Things. Once again, we're doing all the things. We're back in a second of Super Mario Galaxy 120 run from MKK, but first I'm going to talk about something real fast. Just a quick announcement. So, did you know Austin is Quick 2024 will be live in person in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 14th to 21st? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Submissions are currently still open for that right now, actually. They close actually tomorrow on September 10th, so get those in for all your games and everything. Also, volunteer submissions will close on September 18th as well, too. So keep that in mind. Use !AgeOfTheQ in Twitch chat here for more info. If you're interested in camera, check-in, tech, or any of the other volunteer positions, be sure to apply if you don't have any experience with this. Yeah, I think we should get back to the run. How about that? Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Heck
so
yeah.
if you're just tuning in,
Sound.
we're about an hour in. We've just completed the first 2 worlds of the any percent portion of this run, and we're going to get going. I'm going to restart in 3, 2, 1. Let's keep going. So this is we're heading right now into the 3rd dome of the game, the kitchen. And the kitchen is weird because it's a mix between really good levels and really terrible levels that are some of the worst in the entire run. So it's a pretty hot and cold dome in terms of fun stars, but this is a marathon run, so not much of this actually matters as opposed to a real run where I'd be pretty nervous about choking. And something that I actually haven't mentioned yet, but realized kind of during the break that I probably should be talking about is after every single level, the game pops up a prompt asking if I want to save the game, and I'm hitting no every single time because saving takes time, and we don't want to do that. So yeah, this should ideally make it to the end of the run pretty much without saving any extra times, and that's mildly scary, but not that big of a deal because there's not really any places where you can crash the game or something crazy like that. So
Yeah, I don't know.
oh, sorry, I was just going to talk about this level real quick. So you're meant to go in the water to the right of where I was just now to get 5 star chips to make a launch star that, ooh, I messed up the setup, okay. But you can just jump. It's not, okay. Dude. Higher 2P jump, there we go. But you can just jump and get all the way up to the star. That level is supposed to be like 5 times longer than it actually is in speedruns. And it might have looked like I could have just wall jumped, but when you slide on the wall, you actually can't wall jump off of it for some reason. Like, I was hitting A and nothing was happening, so GG. So that was a bad beach bowl one, but yeah. What were you going to say, Kyle? Sorry.
I was gonna say, thankfully we don't have to save due to game overs, because if you have a game over in this game, it will ask you if you want to save before sending you back to the title menu, so we don't have to worry about, negating that or worrying about saving in case we game over or anything like that. And MKK is also thankfully playing on the Wii version, which is not host to random crashes like the Switch version is. Which has happened to
Exprelli.
yeah, shoutouts to Exprelli, who had the same crash happen twice, right at the end of the first half, right before you save anyway. Because you have to save at the end of the credits before the second half starts.
It happened multiple times too. His game crashed and he just lost 3 hours. He just couldn't continue his run. And also we get so many star bits in this run, and because you get an extra life for every 50 star bits, you're never really in danger of game over in any way. So that's kind of nice. So here in Ghostly 1, we're picking up the first rainbow star, and it might seem slow because I have to go through that whole animation. The text box was just because I picked one up for the first time, but it's actually faster because this boo right here holds a key that we need to unlock the door. And normally you're meant to turn on a lamp and lure the boo into it very slowly, and that takes ages. So we can kill the boo with the rainbow star and actually save a decent amount of time. And the rainbow star is very momentum based, so you sort of build up speed with it as you run. And that is a difficult thing to maintain because if you catch on a wall quickly, it can actually be possible for you to lose all of that speed. There I did what's called an angled wall jump. So wall jumps in this game work where if your approach angle is really sharp, then your wall jump angle will be really sharp. And this is a difficult trick.
Oh wow, you're actually doing Julian. That's impressive. And
Oh, that was really good.
gets
Wow.
it first try.
What the heck?
Not only
What was
first try, but
that?
that was
That is-
fast.
That is
That was so
very
cool.
impressive.
So that is
Oh my goodness.
Ghostly One full item list, also known as by the colloquial name Boolean, which is a fantastic name if you're a nerd like me.
Agreed,
That
agreed.
saves about 10 seconds if you do it. But like that was probably close to the maximum amount of time save you can get from that trick. That is incredibly precise. Like it is genuinely a really hard trick, and though I've practiced it a decent amount, I am not 100% consistent with it. That is normally a trick that's reserved for like world record level gameplay, and even actually the current 120-star world record doesn't actually do it at all, because it's harder on the 3D All-Stars version due to the Joy-Cons not having notches. But because I'm playing on Wii, it's a little bit easier to do. But still definitely not easy. So that's a really, really good trick to get first try, and I'm really happy that I got to show that off. Basically, the
was
reason
really
why
cool.
it's so precise is because you need to run on a very, very small, narrow, invisible ledge inside that wall to get into the cage with Luigi. And at best, you can die and lose about 15, 20 seconds. At worst, you can fall into an earlier section of the level and lose about a minute. So it's very difficult, very punishing to fail. But I've practiced it a decent amount, and I managed to get lucky enough to get a first try. So really happy about that. But yeah, that's a big, that's a pretty crowd pleaser trick, because not a lot of people know about it from a casual standpoint, because it's not the type of thing, like some people know that you can clip through the floor of the mansion with the full stars and skip a decent portion of it, but not a lot of people know that you can clip inside the wall and go directly into the cage there. So that's a cool strat to show off. And this is the race against everyone's favorite ghost, the spooky speedster. And I'm going to let the commentators take over for a second, because this race requires me to focus a bit.
Yeah, the concept of this race is relatively straightforward. You want to beat the spooky speedster to the end by using the pull stars, but there are actually quite a few intricacies to pull star movement, including like when you let go of A, how close you are to the pull star when you let go of A, and such and such. So there's a lot more to this than meets the eye. Especially at the end here, you'll see a decent use of the gravity of these bigger planets to kind of bounce MKK further across the track, which allows him to more or less skip that section, and yeah, get to the end pretty damn quick.
41.
I'd say pretty good, yeah.
We haven't been doing the time guessing bit, but 41 is good for me. I usually get 41 and maybe like 42 or 43 if the race wasn't quite as optimal. But top runners can get like 39 or 38. They just save like 2 or 3 seconds on me. It's not because of stride differences. It's just because they're just like slightly faster throughout the whole race. So you can play
That was
this
so
game
funny,
on
by
the
the
3D
way.
All-Stars version with a Pro controller, but it's not faster. There's a lot of small things about playing with a Pro controller that just make the game slower to play. So if you're wanting to go at this game from the perspective of like a high-level runner, you have to play on Joy-Cons, which is kind of terrible, but Pro controller is not amazing for this game either. It's definitely a smaller difference than in something like Super Mario Odyssey, in my opinion, where Pro controller is a lot more comfortable for pretty much every runner. So one thing I want to say in this level, right at the beginning, if you have a sensitivity to flashing lights, I'm going to do a skip where the camera changes angles really fast, and if you need to look away from the screen, now is a pretty good time to do that, because this is like one of the only times in the game where that's really a problem, but just in case you are sensitive to that. So there we go, I did the skip, that's mansion skip. If you looked away, you can look back now. The part of that part of the run is over. But basically, the mansion skip there is done by, that's weird, I was supposed to bounce on the spider. The mansion skip there is done by just jumping onto that bone, which is just a random little piece of scenery, and then jumping around the mansion. Normally you're supposed to go inside the mansion and do a puzzle that involves blowing up a statue to get access to the rest of the level, but by doing that long jump around the entrance to the mansion and basically just skipping around to the ledge where the launch door is, I can actually save a decent chunk of time, maybe like 10 seconds, I think. And oh no, okay, we're good.
Ooh.
So you can actually skip grabbing those pull stars by landing inside that rotating planet and then just backflipping into the launch star. That sounds easy. That skip is terrible. Like, I genuinely don't understand how people do it. That's one of the other skips I just don't go for because I don't know how to do it. I've actually, like, done this like on emulator, just loading a save state and like trying that skip over and over again for like half an hour, and I couldn't get it consistent, so I just decided to drop the strat. It only saves about 7 or 8 seconds, so it's not 100% necessary in order to get a decent time in this game. And I'm gonna let my commentators explain Bouldergeist, because this fight is very notorious in the speedrun here.
Go for it, Gemmett.
Yeah, so not a lot of people like this fight for good reason, because the way you damage him is by using these bamboos that spawn from the black rocks that he spawns, but he spawns a different amount of them every single time, and if you get unlucky, he can not spawn enough for you to damage him enough in one cycle, and you have to wait a little bit of time for him to spawn more. And while it's technically not RNG, like, a human is not realistically able to like manipulate.
No, it's so over. That was really unlucky. I tried to freeze the bamboo with 2P. Unfortunately, this actually loses a lot of time. This is really slow. So I thought I got lucky there. I was like, oh, good RNG, yay. And then Bouldergeist happened to spawn, or I happened to run into one of the boos by accident, which isn't the end of the world, but then he killed the other one with his slam attack here. So ordinarily, if I was getting good RNG, he would actually not do this spikes and then not do this punch attack. So he would just be throwing more rocks at me. And the most black rocks you can get in one phase is 2. But if you get 1 twice in a row, then it actually prevents you from killing him in one cycle, because you need to hit it 3 times in order to kill him. So I did the funny strat, which is where you shoot the rock with a star bit and then spin it into Bouldergeist. But those bamboos, they'll hit everything except for the boss. They'll hit his hands, they'll hit the other rocks in the air, they'll like just break on, the bamboos can break on each other, they can explode into you. So it can be really tough to control the positions of them. And also they spin around Luigi and kind of change how far away from him they are. So if you're not really tuned to how the bamboos move, you can lose a lot of time in those levels really easily, but it's no big deal. Obviously that wasn't the greatest execution, but I got a little bit unlucky with the positions. And yes, I do run Super Mario Odyssey, although I only really run the All Moons category, which is the completionist run that's about 8 hours long.
That's such a cool run. I love the run too.
It is an incredibly fun category. I think it's super, super underrated, but I can see why people would be deterred by the length of it. So
I mentioned like
Ghostly,
stuff like farming jumps as well too at the end of the run. I totally get it too.
That's my only exercise that I get as a speedrunner, so I kind of am grateful for it, because I can use it as an excuse to not exercise for the rest of the month. Anyway, so in this level, I'm going to be doing a strat called keyless. So there is, so that was actually first try. So this level has invisible platforms that are supposed to appear when you collect a coin, a question mark coin, that triggers a moving section of the level to sort of bring those things into existence. And for the ground doesn't exist when it's invisible, but there's a door there that still does exist, because it's not like the floor, it's like an object, I think is the reason why. So what I did there was I did a wall jump off the door, I landed on top of the invisible door, and then I did a jump off of it to get up to where the star is. That is genuinely difficult, because it's an invisible platform with no real visual cue for it. And there is kind of a setup to get an approximately correct jump height. Excuse me, but it's not like super easy, because there's just a slight variance in where you jump from every single time. So it's actually, that's actually pretty pretty tricky to pull off consistently, and I'm glad that I got that first try. And this is Daredevil Bouldergeist, so this is the same fight, and also with the same notorious RNG. However, you only have 1 health, which doesn't matter too much, but these rocks can really get you if you're not paying attention. They can sort of jump scare you because they can be, especially on the second phase where Bouldergeist brings out the big rock hands, they can be hidden behind its hands. They can also be hidden behind this life meter at the corner, and they can just fly into you and nail you in the face for no reason because you're trying to be close to Bouldergeist so you can hit it, and you're trying to, spinning the bomb boost up makes you stand still long enough that you can get beamed by a rock and die while you're waiting. And in response to the chat question, Japanese is faster. Korean is technically the fastest language, but there's no Korean Wii U Virtual Console version, which is the version that I play on because the Wii U never released in Korea. So there's only a Korean disc of this game, and Korean text saves about 30 seconds in 120, but the VC loads save far, far more than that in 120. So it's worth playing on Virtual Console even though you have to play in a slower language. And that was good luck. So that's what a good Bouldergeist fight looks like. I did not play very aggressively there because I don't like to play aggressively in the Daredevil comment because it's really easy to die. But good RNG there is very, very nice to get. And it's actually, this category has gotten optimized to the point where bad RNG in the ghostly Bouldergeist boss fights can actually mean that your run dies, which is terrible, and it's kind of the reason why I don't want to run this category to world record level probably ever. But yeah, so Bouldergeist, you don't even get to escape from Bouldergeist in Galaxy 2 because Bouldergeist exists in Galaxy 2 and also has a lower chance of giving you good luck in Galaxy 2. So that's nice. I also speedrun Galaxy 2, and as you might be able to guess, I run mainly the completionist category, which is 242 star, and that category is 9.5 hours long. So, five and some odd hours in, you can actually lose a bunch of time to getting bad Bouldergeist luck, and that's very unfortunate. So here I'm going to show off a 2P long jump out of the water, and I'm going to have a commentator explain that because I genuinely just don't think I can do it precisely.
Do you think you can explain that well, Gamma? I'm not even sure if I could.
I can explain just basic long jumps out of water. I don't know if they work the same with 2P long jumps. When going into water, you can ground pound and continue holding Z, and as long as you're still holding Z the entire time you're in the water, when you jump out of it, you can do a long jump instead of just a normal jump out of the water, because it saves that Z input. I don't know if it works the exact same way with the 2P long jump. It's like the 2P long jumps only require you to actually press the 2PA button, but it's the same basic concept. And it's sort of used in a couple of spots just to be able to get that long jump out of the water, which allows you to just go slightly faster. There I was meant to grab the golden shell from that penguin and then turn around and go on the same side of that rock spire in the water that I swam down in, but unfortunately I spun and didn't grab the shell, so I had to lose a little bit of time to a suboptimal line, but that's okay. There are a couple levels, including this one, the secret level, and obviously the level I just did, where you need to grab a shell from a penguin, and that's weird because if you're just spinning, the fastest way to swim is to shake the Wiimote repeatedly to spin. But if you're just spinning, you won't grab the shell. You need to time the spin to grab the shell. So it's a bit of a weird quirk of speedrunning this game, but there's a lot of things like that where they're hard until someone tells you about a strat that makes it easier. And this is Beach Bowl 3, which is the first time you're going to see a pretty decently sized skip. That's also a little bit finicky. So hopefully I will get this first try. So this is the Stone Cyclone. You might recognize this if you played Galaxy 2. This is also in Galaxy 2, except everything moves super fast. That's in the Stone Cyclone galaxy in the last world. But this is just the Galaxy 1 version. And this skip actually exists in both games, and it's also way easier in Galaxy 2, which is nice. But here we go. Here's the skip. Hopefully I can get it. Nice, first try. So that skip is very punishing to fail because you lose about 30 seconds if you die.
that looks easy because it just looks like a long jump, spin, wall jump, but that surface that you wall jump off of is super finicky, and sometimes you can try to get a wall jump and just bonk off the wall and die. And the nice thing about playing on the Wii version is that there's a setup for a completely notched setup for that skip, so you don't need to worry about angles. But on the 3D All-Stars version, you actually need to do, I think a lot of people do like a slightly different setup that makes the angle a little bit more consistent. But I don't really know that much because I've been doing that setup for like 2 years and it works pretty well for me, so yeah. So we're heading into Beach Bowl Secret now. I almost selected the wrong star, which would have been a little silly, but this is Beach Bowl Secret. So this is actually a really cool star. It's got a lot of interesting movement in it, and we're gonna grab the shell, but instead of going to the undersea cavern like we did just previously, we're going to break open this chest and take this launch star to the secret area. And this is gonna be the first time where you'll see the ice flower. The ice flower is a huge fan favorite power up in this game, and I'm pretty sad that they didn't bring it back in Galaxy 2 because I kind of am a little bit surprised that they didn't, because it's just so cool. You can create ice platforms by skating on the water, and you can also create these ice wall jump platforms by touching these vertical water. Where's my backflip? Oh my gosh, that was weird. So yeah, backflips in this game are dependent on speed. So sometimes you try to long jump and you don't have enough speed. I'm actually going to do a backup start here. Normally I'd skate with the ice flower, but I actually recently learned here that you can do a water long jump. It didn't work. Okay, that was a little messy at the end, but you're meant to use the cataquack to launch yourself into the star, but a well-timed 2P jump or a jump off of the ice wall next to the star will get you into it. So that was a bit messy at the end, but I still got to show off some of the movement there, as well as the very cool ice flower power, which we'll see again later. And Beach Bowl Comet is what's known as a fast foe comet, which is just a portion of a level where certain enemies are moving faster. So this is going to be the same stone cyclone with the same skip, done exactly the same way. So ideally, I will get the skip again, and I won't die and lose a bunch of time to do that.
I agree with you about the ice flower, brother. I'm surprised it's not Galaxy 2. It's such a cool power.
Yeah, my theory for why is they already had a power-up that let you create platforms wherever you want with the Cloud Flower, which is a very cool power-up, especially in speedruns, because you can do a lot of momentum shenanigans with it. But it's a shame they never brought back the Ice Flower, because I think it's a really interesting power-up, and it was one of the more creative Galaxy power-ups, in my opinion, because of the just like uniqueness of the idea. Okay, so that was a good movement in the level leading up to the skip. And I got the skip. Very nice. So that's a big early game roadblock. Like once you get those 2 skips, you're like, I say that early game ends like around when you get when you finish this level, because that's when a lot of the major choke points are like, you know, completely done with the run. And also I want to mention, I've seen people talking about like lurking in chat. Feel free to lurk, but also if you have any questions about the run, any questions about me as a runner, any questions about the game or anything like that, I absolutely love answering questions about this game and talking about it. So please do not feel shy to ask questions about anything. There's no such thing as a stupid question, and I understand that this run can be really hard to keep up with for like a casual viewer who's never done a speedrun of this game before. So it's really good for, this game is really great to explain like a lot of the hidden nuances. So if there's absolutely anything you've wondered about, even if you feel like we might have already talked about it, please do not hesitate to ask. We will be happy to answer questions. And if you feel more comfortable lurking, absolutely also feel free to do that. It's totally fine, whatever you feel like doing. I just appreciate you being here and watching if you are.
Yeah.
I really like having the support. Actually,
I'm a streamer looker myself as well too, so like I totally get it myself, you know. It's all good. Ain't nothing wrong of just like chilling, watching the run, especially if you're doing stuff in the background.
Yeah, so this is Bubble Breeze, the first level where you see the motion control bubble, and this is a pretty well-known skip right here. You can skip half the level by just doing this. There's an invisible wall there, and you can just go around like to the end of the section. That is like,
you really
I would say,
just do that, can't you?
that is like baby's first Galaxy 1 skip. You can do that like right now. You could pull out your copy of the game, do that. It's really easy. It's much easier than doing the level the normal way. It saves a ton of time, and it's very not punishing to fail, because if you die, you just respawn right next to where the skip is. You can just reattempt it. So that is a skip, in my opinion. If you're learning to speedrun this game, every beginner should learn that skip. It's great. So someone asked, what about the game makes you so passionate about it? I really like this game. I played this game a lot as a kid. This was like my childhood game growing up, this Galaxy and Galaxy 2. And I, for a long time, did a lot of like tassing and challenge stuff and researched this game a lot. So I've put a lot of time into like thinking about all the little nuances of the game. And I also find the speed run really fun and relaxing to do. And I think the Galaxy games have some really satisfying and cool movement, as well as some really visually appealing and flashy movement that make them really, really fun to run, as well as like really, oh no, the torpedo is not behaving. This is unfortunate. So I'm in buoy base, and I thought I wouldn't have to mention this because ideally you don't, but swimming in this game is terrible. It's really hard to control. Please, okay, I'm actually going to, okay, I think we're good. Yeah.
As long as it hits the cage, you're good.
It's like,
even if you die, they stay up.
Yeah, I know that, but it's still like tricky. But whoa, I'm going way off in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so this level's hard. This is buoy base 1. The movement in this level is actually really tricky, and especially the underwater movement is some of the hardest underwater movement in this game. Underwater movement already being difficult, but hopefully I can show off this tower climb without messing it up too much. This is a really cool showcase of 2P. You're gonna see a lot of different 2P strats here, as well as you're meant to be collecting star chips, but we don't need to do that because we can just skip them by getting up here. And you don't even need 2P to do that skip. I'm gonna collect this coin just for safety. Technically that loses a bunch of time because you get the extra text box that we mentioned earlier. But I would rather not die because that would have been a bit embarrassing. Oh, and I got the thing. Okay, that's unfortunate. So diving down there and just swimming into the stars normally works, but sometimes you get momentum in a direction for no reason, even though I was holding neutral and you just missed a star. Okay, that level was rough, but it's okay. That's just fine. Shoutouts to Platicorn in chat, Galaxy 1 runner, who actually has pretty decent times in both categories. How do you build? So the short answer is that the way, like, approaching a long run kind of requires you to accept, first of all, that the run can sort of die at any amount of time, like any distance into the run. So I've lost Galaxy 1 120 runs in the last level. Like, it's 5.5 hours into the run and I've lost runs in the last level. You kind of just have to develop a good mindset for it, but also the short answer to how do you not make the same mistakes over and over again is a lot of practice. So practice is really, really important for long categories, and I think that it's a really important aspect of what separates like a person who is like dedicated to a long category from someone who is just kind of running it casually, is the amount of time you put in outside of runs, because it's important to put in that time. The run is played with Luigi. He has higher jumps, a faster running speed, and skips a long intro cutscene. So a lot of people prefer Luigi just because his movement makes a lot of speed tech a little easier. I like to call that the sicko jump, because it's a difficult jump to go for. And if I'm assuming you're asking, if you're the person who's asking like how many times I repeat the stage when new things have been found, I'm assuming you're asking like how many times I practice a trick when like a new trick is found or a new skip or something like that. And really it depends. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so unlucky with this fight. But really what it is I practice stuff enough times to where I feel comfortable and consistent with it. And that's like, you know, it kind of depends on how hard the trick is, how precise it is, how, you know, similar it is to a different trick. So that, I kind of skipped over Airship Armada, but that boss fight is notoriously challenging, and I got a relatively fast one because if you mess up the cycles in that fight, it can become very spammy and very difficult to handle properly. let's see. There's another question in chat that I saw. Oh yeah, hiragana of the kanji. I'm actually studying Japanese right now, and I actually kind of like it because I'm still very much a beginner, but it's actually cool to be able to play this game and like read the text and be able to still read the kanji, even though like I don't really know that many yet. So it's actually this game. Someone mentioned putting time into this game in chat. This game is actually extremely accessible for beginners. There is nothing hard that's required. There's nothing like there's no like really levels in any percent that are like that difficult to do, and there's pretty much no like barrier to entry. Like you can run the game on any version, you can play with either character, you can do pretty much any movement you want, and you can still speedrun this game. So I actually really recommend this game to like people who are looking to sort of get into speedrunning, because it's a great game. It's very beginner accessible. As long as you follow the proper route, you could literally pick up the game right now and just do a blind run of it and be able to finish the run with no problems besides time loss. So some games require you to learn like some kind of complicated speed tech or get really good at the, you know, a certain trick. But in this game, basically, speedruns for like a beginner level runner can just basically be a fast, casual playthrough. I'm playing this game with 2 Wiimotes. That's how I do the 2B controller. Difference in height with the nunchuck, no one really knows why it happens. It's not, like, personally, I would assume it's not purposeful, not that it's coded differently, but I'm not really sure. 3D Mario games being beginner accessible, I think is just like I think a lot of
They're
them...
children's games.
Yeah, they're children's games, but also I think a lot of them have like high skill ceilings but low barrier to entry. So a lot of people say that Odyssey is an example of one of those games, and I agree with that, but also Galaxy 1 is another great option. If you don't mind the length of the run, any percent's only about 3 hours long, and you can pretty easily start running any percent, get your time, you know, below 3 hours, below 2.5 hours, and, you know, before you know it, you start playing better and realizing, you know, where you can save time and stuff. This level's Free Flame 1, and it has some cool movement, but it's also pretty self-explanatory, so I'm taking this opportunity to talk about some stuff. What were you gonna say?
I was saying, not to mention as well, imagine for like a community like this, like Mario games usually have a very large speedrun community. Like there's probably some really good guides for the game too for learning it.
Funny you should mention that. A lot of the tutorials are outdated. There's actually currently tutorials in progress. One of them that Mr. Source28 in the call here actually did a lot of the scripting and research for.
Hello.
Hi. So
Hello.
Those are in progress. They won't be out probably until for a decent amount of time, but
Hopefully soonish.
there is a extremely helpful community in the Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 speedrunning Discord server. So linked on the speedrun.com leaderboards is the Discord server for this game, and people in there are really happy to answer questions, and they're very, very helpful. And it's a good place to get information about the runs, sort of get access to all of the different routes for the games, and it's also just like a generally, you know, positive and helpful community. I think there's one of the things that drew me into running this game was just that there's a really active Discord server with a lot of people sort of contributing to conversations and posting strats and talking about different stuff. And I talk about there's a lot of helpful people in there. And also,
Yeah,
I wanted to mention that if you're interested in running this game, like, feel free to send me a DM on Discord or Twitter, or stop by my Twitch chat at any time. I really, really like helping people get into running this game, and if this run piques your interest in any way, I would recommend starting with the any percent category, but it's a pretty fun game to run, especially when you're new, because of just all of the because of how easy it is to get into, in my opinion. So in this, oh sorry, yeah.
I'd say personally as well too, like as someone who's speedrun a lot of different games, has been around for a very long time speedrunning stuff, especially in current year, just joining a Discord of like any speedrun is just like the best way to learn just any speedrun overall. The community will always like help new runners because they want new people to run the game.
I got
they
the
put
firefly.
so much time into as well. Like, it's just a good thing to do overall if you want to learn any speedrun ever.
So
That's just my opinion, at least.
yeah.
Back in the day, I had
definitely
a
agree with
Skype
that.
group for the Kirby speedrun community in 2014 that I joined.
Skype groups.
Just to give an idea of like how much easier it is now to do stuff. It's just a link on a website at this point to join.
Original Skype groups for the speed games is such a speedrunning boomer thing. Anyway,
It really is. It really is.
that underground section of Dusty Dune 1 here is actually really cool and executed properly, but unfortunately mine was extremely messy. Here's a little piece of speed tech. You can ground pound into the sand and buffer a backflip out of it, which is actually really useful because normally that sand like prevents you from doing any kind of jump besides your normal jump, so you can't really backflip. It's hard to get long jumps because of the way it affects your speed and your momentum. And here you're gonna see I'm climbing up this sort of like glass section, and I'm going to be doing another 2P jump to sort of skip up here. So this level is really, really cool looking when done right. Unfortunately, my execution was not amazing, but it's okay. Two controllers
cool,
strapped
honestly.
together. Yeah, it is uncomfortable. I originally, when I first started learning 2P, I actually was holding the controllers in a way that gave me hand pain. And for a while, I thought I wasn't going to be able to run 2P, but eventually I sort of got a good sense of how to hold the controllers. And a lot of people play on the Switch version where the controllers are significantly smaller. But I have the advantage of just like first of all, I naturally have big hands, but second of all, I've just gotten comfortable with it over time. And somebody asked what made me start learning Japanese. I've always kind of wanted to learn Japanese. I think it's a interesting language, and there's a lot of like big online gaming communities that are like mostly Japanese. So I wanted to sort of connect with that side of the internet, and it was offered as a class at my college, so I started taking Japanese. And the teachers are actually really, really great, and the classes are also very great.
Heck yeah.
So this is Dusty Doom 2. This actually has a number of interesting strategies in it. And this star is, it's weird. Like, a lot of people don't like this star or this galaxy in general, but this galaxy is actually one of my favorites in the entire speedrun. I think all of the stars are super cool. So maybe my commentators will disagree, but I like this
I
galaxy.
was gonna say, that's a very hot take.
Yeah, it's hot because this level is a desert, but yeah, I think I think
True.
these levels are a lot more fun once you've practiced them and gotten good at them. And at a high level, I think Dusty Dune is some of the most interesting movement in the run. So.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, especially Dusty Doom P is probably the most infamous star in this
Yeah.
level. We'll see it in a couple hours.
But yeah,
yeah.
stay tuned until about 5 hours in to see a level nobody likes in this galaxy, and you get to see me suffer through it. Have I ever been to Japan? No, but I would like to go once I'm a little better at Japanese, so that I can get around a little bit more easily. So there's like two paths in this level, and for whatever reason, this one is just way faster. Like, you can either go this way and take a warp pipe, or go the other way and take a launch star. And the pipe's like way faster. It's not even close. And here's a little bit of 2P movement. So you can actually just 2P jump up to that pipe. That's weird. That jump is finicky, and it's actually somewhat difficult to do, but there's a really easy visual cue to learn, but some new runners have trouble with that. And here you're supposed to pop a specific like platform out of the sand using a switch on the other side of that planet, and then quickly run to get to the star, but 2P jumps allow you to do that. You can actually do a triple jump into that star, although it's a little bit more complicated with regard to the jump height, like controlling your jump height in the right way. I'm not going to get into tilt. It's way too complicated to explain.
Tilt is an explanation for another day, even
Yeah,
though we have
it's also
like
not really,
5 hours.
It's not really relevant in this run. This run has both the bee mushroom and the fire flower. You'll see both of them. But there are a couple spots in the run where I'm actually going to be skipping intended uses of both of them. So hopefully, and actually in this dome, the bedroom, I'm going to be skipping that in one of the freeze flame levels. You're meant to get the fire flower. But first we got to do Dusty Dune. And I suppose while I'm doing this auto scroller, it's a good time to talk about the route that I'm doing. So For a long time, the fastest route in this game was the old route. That was done until about 2019 or 2020, I think, when the new route was discovered. And that route was known as the Long Island Limbo route, which obsoleted the Kansas City Shuffle route. Routes in this game have really great names. I love
that.
I love the route names. And I've shouted out Tibbs already a number of times, but here's another one. They decided that the route was bad, which it was. Early game in this category used to be pretty dismal, and they made a new route, which we refer to as Bedroom Boogie, which shifts the order of the stars, like switches around which stars you do in which part of the run, and moves the cleanup sections of the later part of the run around. So the first benefit is that saves 2 seconds. Ordinarily, that's not really that big of a benefit, at least not enough for most people to delete their entire splits and change to an entirely new route. But most runners agree that this route is much more fun to run on because the end of the run used to be a gauntlet of hard levels, and now at the end of the run is very chill and has a lot of like significantly easier levels. So this route sort of reinvigorated at least my interest in running this category, like seriously, because of how different the run is just throughout. And not only that, but it's faster and it's also easier to get runs going because all the hard levels are in early games.
Yeah, it definitely made 120 way more fun to play. So yeah, shout outs to Tibbs for that.
Yeah, Tibbs actually, routing this game is a beast. It's very, very complicated because the prankster comets, which are often problematic as levels, also appear on cycles that are literally just not deterministic. So you have to do all of the levels in a very, very specific order. And it's really, really hard to route without just literally manually testing the levels. So the way that Tibbs made this route is literally they like just played the levels, the game over and over again, trying different like level orders until they found one that worked. They basically routed this entirely through trial and error, and it took like, I think over a month for them to do it. It took a long time, and they said, I think they never want to make another route in this game ever because of how terrible it was to do the route. And this is the sandcastle climb. This is so janky. Like, Luigi loves to just grab random walls, and it can be really tough to do this optimally. And one little piece of optimization is that the game will like naturally allow you to go around the corners if you just hold a direction, but I'm actually running around the corners because it's slightly faster to cut the corners in the sandcastle section. I speedrun. I stream sort of irregularly. I don't really have a schedule. I'm not really really that much of a streamer like personality. But after I've been focusing on Galaxy 1 practice recently because I had this run coming up, but afterward I'm actually going to start mainly focusing on Super Mario Odyssey All Moons. So if you are interested in seeing Odyssey speedruns, you can tune in to my Twitch channel. And I'm not the greatest Odyssey speedrunner, but I am, in my opinion, running an interesting category. So hopefully the self-promo is okay there. By the way, this auto-scroller is actually skippable, but it saves like 2 seconds with like insanely good execution, and nobody goes for it because it's really hard. So yeah, GG. Shoutouts to Samuel JH, who is an old runner of this game. They ran the game back like when I first started, and they were one of like the big pioneers of high-level 2P gameplay, and they found a lot of 2P strats and were one of the first people to actually start optimizing 2P in terms of like actually being able to save time. Also, you can make this dry bones levitate. That's fun. Because for whatever reason, if you freeze the enemies with 2P, they rise with the tower. Also, I should talk about, someone want to mention, talk about chip skip, because chip skip is a scam and I don't like it.
Yeah, chip skip is a very fun strategy that involves holding one of the, well, there's actually 2 versions of chip skip.
There's
one
3.
was found recently, but is there 3?
Yep.
Okay, well, this explanation is already out of my depth. But the main one that I knew was holding one of the dry bones while the tower was actually staying in place. Fun fact, the tower doesn't rise, the floor lowers. I did not know this for the longest time, and it blew my mind. But yeah, you keep one of the dry bones in the air, and then you homing ground pound onto it to basically bounce you to the very edge of the platform, from where you can then long jump out into the middle of nowhere and catch the gravity of the planet that we go to after that launch tower at the top of the tower. It's an insane strat. I think people did do it in runs.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's wild.
So, because oh gosh, I missed the jump there. So because because you need height to make the bounce to the edge of that planet actually work out, you need to wait for the tower to come almost all the way up anyway, or I guess it needs to be almost all the way risen anyway. So the strat only saves like 7 or 8 seconds, because you might think skipping collecting those star chips to save a lot of time, but that time save gets eaten into so much by just waiting for the tower to rise. And there's a version where you don't wait for the tower to rise, because if you mash A really fast in the sand, you actually don't die. But that's known as task chip skip, and it's literally something that only like 2 people ever went for, and those 2 people since have both dropped it, because it's so hard that even though it saves a ton of time, it's not like, people just don't go for it because of how difficult it is. And I'm pretty sure it's also frame perfect, so that's cool. But yeah, like there were a couple runners who went for that for a little bit, and it's significantly faster, maybe like 20-30 seconds per level, so you get double that time save. But it's so hard that like people just stopped going for it in real-time runs. And that's the reason these levels used to be in second half. So it used to be the very, very end of the run. And now it's closer to the beginning, but still pretty far in. So a lot of people just don't want to dedicate the time. I do not have any world records. I am chronically mid at speedrunning, but that's okay, because you do not have to be good at speedrunning to enjoy it. So
just gotta have some fun. That's all it is. That's all it's about at the end of the day, after all. I'm
not too interested in world record competition. I do speedrunning for the fun of it, and often I feel that if I did start going for world records, not only am I a busy college student, but I also am always worried about losing the enjoyment of speedrunning because I'm focusing too much on my time on the leaderboard. So I'm one of those people who just takes a more like more focuses on speedrunning for the fun of it, and it does it more for my own enjoyment. And there you saw the fire flower, and taking damage in certain scenarios can delay cutscenes. So if you miss one of those torches, you can actually die there. Shoutouts to Galax V, who has a really funny clip of him dying there. After lighting both torches, the cutscene just doesn't start, and the bridge that extends out doesn't go under him, and he just dies. So, yeah, this is Gusty Garden 1. Gusty Garden is a really boring galaxy with a lot of really boring levels, and a lot of them got moved to second half with the new route, which is really nice. But this level does have the famous Gusty Garden Galaxy music, which is a fan favorite, and it's definitely good, but it's a little overrated in my opinion. But it's popular for a reason. Like people like it because it's a good song. And there's actually some remixes of it, like the World S music from Super Mario Galaxy 2, that are some of my favorite Galaxy songs. So that question mark coin, when you collect it, it spawns a bunch of star bits, and for whatever reason, that specific coin lags the absolute heck out of the game. I don't know why that is, and in any percent, it's actually faster to go around it because you don't need the star bits as much, but in 120, you save more time from collecting those star bits than you lose from the lag, so it's worth doing. And here, we're gonna see a little strat here where I'm gonna bounce on this piranha plant while holding it with 2P. Ordinarily, you'd have to wait for it to slam down first, but I can go slightly faster by just jumping up and bouncing on it. And this bunny is pretty difficult to catch. You have to run after it, similar to the bunnies earlier in Gateway. Oh no, I missed it! No, it's so over. So there's actually a setup to catch that bunny with a long jump, like really consistently, but for whatever reason, I've been failing it a bunch in runs recently, even though it's not hard. But luckily, the bunny takes forever to hop off of that crate, so the backup for that is pretty simple, but that's a shame. I didn't get to show off the cool jump, the gamer jump. So
You're still a gamer, even doing it.
I appreciate it. Thank you. All right,
No
Freeze
problem.
Flame 3. This level is I think this level is like the level we all really liked when we were kids. So the first level of Freeze Flame is cold, the second level of Freeze Flame is hot, and the third level is literally called Hot and Cold Collide in English because it's both. And I think this level has a really cool design. Like, this is you know, it's a little bit of a popular level, so I don't know if it's overrated or not, but I really like this level. I think speedruns have very cool movement. So at the beginning, you're meant to skate like 2 loops around this planet, and you can kind of just do this. Like that's literally as easy as it looks. You just jump around it. And
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to actually pass the rest of this level off to the commentators because A, I've been talking a lot, but also I want to make sure I get good movement for the rest of this level because it's a little bit cycle based and also kind of tricky. So go ahead. Take it away.
So this next section here, the casual way is to use, I'm pretty sure you use like switches to put out floors across the lava to walk around to eventually get to that fire flower. But as you saw, you can just jump over it and get to it instantly.
The water here is, I can't actually go in the water there because I'll sink and start swimming. Do I have enough? Okay, we're good.
Yeah, if you get stuck in the water there, those urchins can be really annoying because you can just get hit back and forth between them and just get stuck. And then if you stay down there for too long, you lose the fire flower and have to go back to get it again.
Or you die.
So it's a pretty annoying. Yeah, you can also die. It's not fun.
I think it's actually also possible to get double hit by those urchins.
Oh yeah, it
I think
is.
I've seen a
Oh,
clip. If
okay.
I think if they
Oh
both,
my.
Ooh.
that was interesting.
Normally, I'm
grab
pretty
with that?
confident that jump. I think I held a slightly weird angle, and I got very lucky there with that ledge grab because normally you can't ledge grab out of a long jump. So I like bonked and then like managed to just squeak onto the ledge just barely. That was a little sus, but it's okay. We're good. So that's the ice flower. You get to skate on the lava there, which is really cool. There's a strat called One Flower that only maniacs go for, where you skip the last ice flower. It saves like probably at most half a second, and it's incredibly difficult. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say other than that like people don't usually go for it, except for Tibbs, who went for it on GDQ when there was a run of this game's any percent category. They did it with 1 health during a race when they were like in the lead. So, yeah, that was a gutsy move from them. So I actually like this level as well. This is Dusty Doom Comet, which is just Dusty Doom 2 with a very generous timer. And because I like the original level, getting to play this level again is actually fun for me, but a lot of people don't like this level, and so having to play it twice is kind of not the best. But another nice thing about this Comet is that there are a ton of star bits in the level for some reason. I don't know why, maybe to give you lives so that the punishing nature, quote unquote, doesn't cause you to lose too many lives, but it's nice because here in a speedrun we need as many star bits as we can get. And there I messed up the movement a little bit, and getting the star bits from the boulders somewhat made up for it, but it still was a tad sloppy, but that's okay. So there isn't much to talk about. I don't know if either of the commentators have anything to say, because I've already done this level, but
Yeah, I think we're just kind of going through the motions at the moment. I'm trying to think if there's any like just general things that we haven't gone through. I could quickly like go back through the if I can find the giant copy pasta. There it is. The differences between Mario and Luigi, because there's actually a pretty long paragraph. So the basic premise is that Luigi is faster and jumps higher, but there are a few little quirks. For instance, Luigi actually accelerates slower than Mario, even though he has a higher top speed, which actually means, like, from a standstill, for instance, you have to run for a little bit longer before you long jump, which is really fun if you're a Galaxy 2 player, because in some Galaxy 2 runs, you switch between Mario and Luigi during the run. And Mario takes, I think, 7 frames of running to long jump, and Luigi takes slightly longer. So after, like, 3 hours of Mario, your, like, perception gets entirely thrown off. Also, Luigi loses air with each consecutive shake in the water, where Mario doesn't. So we'll see later in, like, Sea Slide, for instance. It's a lot easier to drown as Luigi compared to Mario.
Remember when I said continuously spinning underwater is the fastest way to move? Yeah.
Well, if you drown, it's not that fast.
Yeah, exactly. But as Mario, it's like, oh, you know, you're just spinning underwater. As Luigi, it's like, you're spinning underwater. I hope you don't drown. And this is Freeze Flame's secret. This is I think, universally, like, every speedrunner likes this level because it is just pure movement, and it's really cool movement as well. So I'm going to focus for a bit and allow the commentators to sort of take over the explanation of what I'm going to be doing with this level, because I really want to execute this well so I can show it off.
You can go for it, Gavin.
I think this level is also another example of a level where the movement shows, like, how cool 2P is and how much faster it is than just basic climbing up the tower. So instead of going up to the middle path like in Freeze Flame 1, MKK is going to go to the side here and then come up to this Sling Star. Normally use an Ice Flower to get up here, but with just some 2P jumps you can get up without it. And basically MKK is going to climb up the mountain really quickly using both the Fire Flower here to spawn the Sling Star and using a bunch of backflips and 2P jumps.
This is a cool strat here, the spin cancel fireball into the triple jump. That's possible because I spun to throw a fireball and then immediately jumped, which allowed me to keep my momentum, because triple jumps in this game are very momentum based. That was good. I'm really happy with that level. That was
so nice.
That was solid.
That was clean.
So this game, triple jumps in this game work really weirdly. It's like, if you're familiar with how they work in Odyssey, Odyssey's triple jumps are really different, and Odyssey's triple jumps are based on, like, your angle. So if your angle changes too much in the air, you won't get a triple jump. In this game, they're based on your speed. So you can completely change your facing angle and still get a triple jump as long as you're moving fast enough in the direction Luigi is facing in. So triple jumps are finicky, and sometimes you need to set one up in a really tight space, which requires you to, like, let go of the control stick with precise timing in order to make the triple jump work, but not move laterally as far. And Freeze Flame Comet is our first race against Cosmic Luigi. And again, I'm going to focus while my commentators explain this level. I didn't get to
take this one.
Actually, explain frame perfect jumps first.
Yeah. So frame perfect jumps at the start of every single level, there is one frame that you can press A on, and it will actually cancel the landing stone. Also, quickly, MKK is going to be going for a fast start here, which he actually got. If you hold Z to crouch and then press A right as the race starts, you will get a running start, which, as far as I'm aware, is intentional because there's an effect for it.
It is.
And yeah, it gives us a little bit of speed, which is really nice.
Oh, I got the backwards
yeah, like I was saying,
skate. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, if you don't neutral when switching gravities, when you start skating again, you will immediately 180, which is a really fun quirk of this game's physics engine.
Sometimes you do that and just skate right off the edge. It's great.
Yep.
And so frame perfect jumps. So there's a one frame jump you can do at the start of every level. Normally it only saves like maybe a second because that landing animation is not very long. And so normally there's no like timing, you just kind of mash and hope you get it. But in that level, it actually saves way more time because you can jump into the cutscene and immediately start the cutscene, which is a big time save. So like a lot of people's golds have the frame perfect jump at the start of that level, and it's just like unless you get the frame perfect jump, you're never gonna beat your gold. The running start, by the way, is a 5-frame window, and it gives you a bigger boost depending on like the earlier you hit it. So it's actually, I actually might miss the running start because I try to time the input as early as possible to get the biggest boost. And this level, has a brand new skip in it that was just discovered recently, and I'm going to throw this one over to the commentators while I focus because the skip is new, I'm not amazing at it yet.
You can go for this camera. I never learned the skip.
Okay, so MKK mentioned earlier that for a while, Gusty Garden has been very boring level-wise, just because each of the stars are very long. But this skip here, which MKK is about to go for, skips a very large portion of this star by going straight to the boss planet.
Where is my camera? That's better. Dude, come on. Okay, this looks good enough. I'm just gonna try it and see if it works. No, actually, never mind. That's a bad setup. So this skip was found really recently. It's a slightly finicky angle setup, but if you do it correctly, that works. So I just skipped basically the entire level with a good execution that saves 50 seconds. So not only was that a big discovery because it skips a really boring, awful level, but it's one of the biggest skips in this game, even accounting for the skips that you can do multiple times. Like, that is a huge skip, and it inspired a lot of people to sort of start running this game actively again, because any percent, you could suddenly just save a minute off your PB for free. And 120, same, like pretty much, you have like a minute of free time save, just, like baked into the run with a trick that's not too difficult to do. Although I did get a little bit of a sketchy camera setup there. Sometimes you get lucky enough to just already have the right angle, and it's sort of based on your approach a little bit. But it's a tricky thing to sort of get an intuition for. But once you understand how to do it, that skip can just save you loads of time, because it's a big skip. It's a pretty significant time save. It exists in both categories, and it's also it skips a really boring level that's actually kind of difficult to play well, especially because there's just some complex movement in the level that exists, although complex doesn't necessarily make it interesting, unfortunately. So yeah, that was a big skip, and that's actually like one of the only 2P exclusive tricks in the run. At least I think it's 2P exclusive. Someone maybe has done it with one player, but I don't think someone has actually managed to get to the boss planet. So this is Bowser 2, Bowser's Dark Matter plant, and this is another level I need to focus for, so
like a
go ahead, commentators, help me out here, if you will.
So we're gonna...
I can say this one. This one is very fun with gravity. As you can see, we just long jump right off the top right of that platform and skip basically the entirety of the first section. There's also a gravity skip here.
Last stream
it went a little bit awry there, but yeah, you can fly all the way around that section.
I don't go for that, actually.
Oh, do you not?
No, it's like, I don't find it to be consistent, so I just don't go for it. But I do go for this triple jump, which is cool.
I haven't even seen that before. That's actually sick.
That's such a cool strat. I literally just go for that because it's cool. Oh no! Yeah. Oh, that's such a... that's silly. That's okay. That doesn't lose that much time because I respawn right at the start of that section, but like...
Yeah, it's fine.
That bonk was... if you bonk on that planet, sometimes you just get absolutely rolled because the platform just moves out from under you and you just die. And then here I'm gonna go for something that we call plus skip.
Okay, I'm preparing to switch over
I'm explaining again now.
Nice.
So you long jump off the top of the plus, and if you hold upright and A in the air, you will perfectly fly through all of the gravity sections.
Yeah, that looks really hard,
get a wall
but the setup is actually super consistent. Like, I think anybody can do that. And here, I just learned this, so hopefully it works. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
That's a tricky... That jump,
go.
It's so hard. Like, it looks easy, but it's not easy. And I only recently like figured out how it works enough to actually be able to get it consistently. So yeah, GG, I guess. That I'm glad I got that first try. I'm glad I got most of the hard stuff in this level, setting aside the quick death to something that was kinda like me just getting a little messed up by the bonk. That doesn't usually happen. That's not a very common way to mess up in this level. So the boss fight here is very similar to the first boss fight where I'm going to be canceling his attacks, but he has this like spin attack, and this is the... No, I got hit. that's really unfortunate because getting hit unfortunately means that I'm going to have to deal with the spin again. That's wow, what the heck? That's unusual. Wow, he's still this fight's
That's
going
insane.
completely pear-shaped, but it's
Oh,
okay
I've never
because
seen
somehow I'm still alive. So getting hit there is weird. That's actually not something I'm used to. So there's your that's never happened before. Although it has happened a couple times, but I can't really figure out what causes it. And this is the third phase where he does 3 spins. That's the most difficult, and I got the cancel. So spinning into his spin attacks ends the animation earlier, which is the reason I've been doing it this whole time. It's because it's pretty significantly faster. And there we go. That's Bowser 2. So that level was rough, but I got through it mostly in one piece, and I'm really happy about that because it's super easy to die in that level and lose a ton of time. So I got probably the quickest death because it's a fast respawn, doesn't mess up any cycles. So if I have to have a death in that level, that's a good place to have it. Is there a song I prefer? That's a really good question. My favorite song in this game is probably the buoy bass music, which is a absolute banger in my opinion.
Very
As well
good.
as
That's a good
Hold on,
choice.
too.
I really like the song in the first level actually in Gateway Galaxy. That's a good song. Although I think I would like it a lot less if I played with game audio and was listening to that all the time. So I think now is a good time for the second break because we are 2 hours into the run.
Sounds good to me. In that case, yeah, we'll be back in a little bit once for more of this run. We're not taking take another little wellness break. We do that every hour or so because it's important. So go stand up, go get some water, and we'll be back in a little bit. More of the show and the run.
And
The most important part. Alright, everybody, welcome back. Before we get started, once again, we'll do a quick announcement. So, if you're watching this run on YouTube right now, be sure to press the like button on the video and also subscribe to the channel. That'd be really cool. But you can also go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in actually watching this live in the future as well. This show is usually on, actually the previous day, it's usually on Fridays, but we're doing kind of a longer special tonight, or today. It's like
Alrighty.
not even past noon for me. Actually, it's past noon. What was,
Pretty
anyways,
ready
yeah.
to pass it over.
Special show day on Saturday. It's cool.
Tomorrow will be Pico 2
I butchered that, but it's fine. I got the point across. Anyways, let's get back to the run.
Worst
it is
case.
night for some people.
PM
For some people it is,
It's
not
night.
for me.
It's night.
My
My
It's
day
night
just
somewhere.
started like
It's
3 hours ago.
So you can just say whatever.
And
you
then
want.
no night stream.
Anyway,
then the day
let's
after,
keep
again
going.
around
So,
7.
Oh, sorry, I didn't count down. Oops. Go. Start.
No, it says
So,
5. Why did I say 5?
We are
5
heading
is
now
so
into
early.
the engine room, which is actually going to be the
5
last
is
dome we're
actually
doing in the
probably
any percent
too
portion of this
early.
run. So as you can see, we have 11 stars left, which means we have about maybe like half an
Oh, no,
hour
it's 5 to 8.
left in the first half
Wow,
of this
geez.
run.
Okay, well,
And we're
going
going
to
to be
5,
getting
I
those
guess.
11 stars in the engine room. And the movement to the engine room involves
Is
this
that right?
really
Feels
funny looking
very early
fancy
for
trick.
weekends.
That saves
What
like
the heck?
1 whole second. So
I hope I'm not.
That's so
That's
cool.
cool.
Hope I didn't.
and the other strat is that you
Mess
just
up
run, but it's
anything.
cool, so I do it
So
because
Pico,
I like to show
then
that off.
Raft, then the day
Um,
after,
And the engine room is
or
like
the
the
day after
opposite
that
of,
is Danganronpa.
or like
One of those
there's some
days
levels
gonna
that
be
in this game that are hard and
probably.
like not very fun to play. The
A
engine room
long
has some hard levels,
time.
but every level in the engine room is fun.
And
At
then
least
the
in the
next
first
week
half.
starts
We'll get to second half
with
later.
Spring
Um,
and stuff.
So
More
you might know
night
that Sea
streams.
Slide Galaxy's full of water
That
scrollers,
is
and we're actually
to
going to be
say,
not
if
doing
the
any levels in
timer
Sea
is
Slide
still
Galaxy until the
going.
very end of the run, so that's nice. So this level has a strat that I actually
That
dropped
will be
recently,
all for
and
me.
I won't be going for it because I did try to practice it this week, and although I put a decent amount of time into it, I couldn't quite get consistent with it. So there are 2 ways to approach collecting these star chips. There's going counterclockwise around this first planet and clockwise around this first planet. And clockwise is very slightly faster, but you need to do this jump backwards. Like I can just fall here, but doing that jump backwards is actually difficult. And dying to it loses a lot more time than it could ever possibly save. So for the sake of marathon safety, if I was on like a really solid run, I'd probably go for it just to, try it. There's the fountain. That's bad. It's okay. It's okay. just to, you know, in the interest of consistency, I am not super consistent with the clockwise movement, even though I have put a decent amount of time into practicing it. So that fountain has like the world's longest animation if it hits you. I don't know why it takes so long to do that, but yeah. Also, here's a cool strat. You need to go grab these pull stars, so it's actually better to go into first person and grab them because you get up to the launch star faster. And this strat, hopefully I get this because it's a really cool way to catch this bunny. So I need to catch the bunny, and I'm actually going to try.
Go.
That was close, but I didn't quite get it. So you can do a strat there where you hit the green,
Chibi.
stretchy. I have no aim. There we go. You can hit the green stretchy plant into the bunny by using the 2P cursor, and that stuns it, allowing you to catch it. And you're meant to like hit a switch that pops up walls on that planet, so the bunny is easier to catch. But you could just use star bits to hit it. Unfortunately, I missed a lot, so that's okay. That's okay.
Whoa.
I think maybe I can let the commentators explain this next level because there's all kinds of cool tricks in this level, Gold Leaf 2, and I think focusing will help me maybe play it a little bit better. So why don't y'all take it away on this one?
Yeah, I can take this one. So Gold Leaf 2 is home to a lot of very fun and interesting gravity.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now you're good. Now you're good.
Yeah. Gold Leaf 2 is home to a lot of very interesting skips, mostly involving the gravity and the weird geometry of its planets. So the first part is pretty self-explanatory. We take a relatively tight line around this railing, which can be a little bit scary, but we're fine. You avoid this.
The fences eat your jumps, by the way. Sometimes that's just the thing that can happen.
Close there.
Yeah, we want to avoid that cataquack, and now we get into the fun bit. So we can start off by long jumping right as we reach the end of the curvature of this planet, or just doing a grounded 2P, that works too. I should really not assume my movement is going to be used.
That's a bit faster, that grounded 2P there.
And then another grounded 2P to switch into this, and then we use the cataquack hitting you to launch you to the end of this planet. And then, we use the last one to launch us into the launch star. Are you going for Crump, Stump? Okay, Crump. Backflip. 2P, walk in, 4-frame jump on the flower, into the star.
Yeah, so we call that crump jump,
fast.
which is an abbreviation of cringe stump jump, which is weird because stump jump is actually harder. But that is there's a little bit of confused geometry on that flower that you can get a wall jump off of. That is actually quite precise, and not getting it first try is bad because the setup involves like the specific position that you land in when you land out of the launch star on that planet. And on the previous planet, I tried to like just jump into the launch star, but that requires like a really well-timed jump, and unfortunately I didn't quite get it. So now we're heading into Toy Time 1. Toy Time 1 is a also incredibly fun movement-intensive level. And this level introduces the spring mushroom. So you're meant to use the spring mushroom in this level, and the thing with the spring mushroom, the ability that the spring mushroom gives you is that nobody likes the spring mushroom. So we're not going to be using the spring mushroom at all in this run. I won't be picking it up at all. So that's cool. Because the spring mushroom, all it does is give you a higher jump and worse horizontal movement. But like, you can already jump pretty high in this game. So the spring mushroom is basically just useless. Don't die to the laser dude. Shoutouts to Silo. There's a clip of a top galaxy runner dying to that laser enemy, and it's really funny because he's a 2P runner, and you can just freeze it with 2P. So ever since then, that's become a bit of a meme. And so here's where you're meant to get the spring mushroom, but like, nah, I'm good. It's like way slower to get the spring mushroom, so I'm not doing it.
Turn on stream. Okay, Discord audio. Oh, turned on Discord audio. Okay, I think that's everything. Yes, pretty certain. Okay, good for you to take it away for the night.
Cool.
Okay, thanks, Darth.
You're welcome. See you later, Bobbers.
Away we go. Good night, everyone.
Okay, chat. Tonight I'm just going to try and see how far into the game I can go before Nos gets back. And it's gonna be Steel Soul mode, so I'm gonna try not to die. Granted, I haven't played this in a while, but I have been playing a bunch of Silksong, so I'm sure those skills translate over. No problem at all. I'm really good at this game. I wouldn't say that much. I'll definitely be playing it a little bit safe, so I won't be immediately going for some bosses. Challenge run? Kind of. I see a chibi short. Ah, shark chibi. I'm partly doing this because I've yet to actually beat Steel Soul mode. So it's kind of a test to see if I can get the achievement. Need more stickies. Steel Soul. I'm also playing unmodded. I mean, I technically have mods downloaded, but I'm not using them. I forgot that I have that on. Whenever we go back to Dartmouth, Chibi will be there. Don't press O. Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't do that. So, whoops. Why is this open? Oh, it's not open. You get some sleep because you have work in the morning. Good night, everyone. Good luck, Darth. Thanks again, Nos, Midnight, Fel, Stratos, and Darth. Have a fun day. See you later. Have a good one, Mega. Thank you for playing the games earlier. I had a lot of fun. Ah, crap. Rude. There we go. I remember I used to always die at Brooding Moloch. He used to be so difficult for me. But now I can beat him within a few tries. At most. Time to get a grubby over here. Oh my goodness. The main thing that kills me in Steel Soul runs is stuff like that, where I'm just not paying attention and dying to stupid stuff. In Fungways just diving to acid repeatedly. When I'm in Fungal, is it Fungal? The one with the jellyfish. When I'm in the jellyfish area, I have a tendency to constantly hit the ones that fly back at you. Even though I know I shouldn't. And then dying because of that. I'm also not going to do like crazy skips. Like I can't do a vengeful spirit pogo in this room. These are the frames you live for. Such tasty frames. I don't know if there's anything I can really do to help the frames be better. Stall ball, yeah. I am not good enough to do stall balls. Turning off the chat, sharks didn't help, so you give up. No! Damn it. Oh my goodness. Did not mean to fall in there. Really? My dude, you gotta stop jumping into those. Trying to lead the I forget what these guys are called. Not vengeful thing, but little baby vengeful kings. I'm trying to lead her over here so I can pogo on top of it through there. There we go. Another problem I have with Steel Soul and me not being able to complete it is I keep taking risks that I don't need to. Especially stuff that I can like come back to. And I decided to do it right then and there. I'm currently working my way to Stag, and then gonna go around to Salubra as well. Or to Salubra's room, can't get to Salubra. The sharks gave the stream 2 FPS. There you could see it was actually, that was a good point where you could see it's modded because he showed up immediately. What charms do I usually run for Steel Soul? It depends. I love to have the quick slash, so I use that as often as I can. Oh, and Fragile Heart. I try to get Fragile Heart when I can, but that's about the only things I really make sure to have. Okay, now I'm going to go down and around this way and just pick up any things on this way. I also tend to run Gathering Swarm a lot, just so I don't have to like stay here and collect all this money. I can continue on my way, and it'll come towards me. But that's 100% just because I'm lazy. On my first playthrough of the game, I remember her being much harder than that, and died to her like quite a few times. Can't get Slubra, but we can say we can stop by. Hello, Slubra. We can't. Oh, we can't go for him though. And now to the grub in the spike room. I think there's some a geo rock underneath the um trying to think of where it is. The tram. So I might go stop by there. Yes, there is. I think most of the games, most of Hollow Knight I've played have been randomizers of some sort. And now we're back to this room. Believe this is the dark room. Yep. Gonna go this way to free the grub up top. And then gonna go back down, go through. Because I can't remember if there's a geo rock in the second to top part. Grubby boy. Okay, so the grub is here, but I think that's all. So there's a Georock. I can probably use the flying guy to get the grub, but at the same time, don't really want to, because I've done that in the past, and it's a pain to deal with. I'd rather just come by when I have dash or something. Sweet, nice 100. And now to go get Gathering Swarm. And then after we get Gathering Swarm, I'll go fight Failed Champion. Hello, Chibis and Elderbug. I think I'll save up for Lantern. Goodbye, Chibis. Chibi! You thinking Elderbug is kind of cuter than Chibi? He's definitely up there. Chibi's got some competition. I was not looking at my screen. I was looking at the chatters. I was wondering how this, how the, like, damage tracker would track this guy. Apparently, each stage is its own health bar. And then he's his own health bar. You think a Hollow Knight is cuter than Chibi? There's a lot of... Hollow Knight has a lot of competitors for cuteness. Chibi has got a lot of competition. Easy. Failed champion. Or that was... Is that failed champion? I forget his name. Easy, boss. Are you gonna go? There you go. Goodbye, little bug. Little mace bug. Is that bug actually a Bombat? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it may just be the same or similar sound effects. But I don't think it's a Bombat. I think it's in the files as Mace Bat or Hammer Bat or something like that. We got Vengeful. Have y'all seen the TASs or the speedruns where they have Gathering Swarm on the entire time, but have to avoid the Geo from Gathering Swarm? I don't know how those people do it. Till Soul is permadeath, correct? Yep. So if I die once, the run is over. I have to restart. That's why we can't do stuff like go see Salubra early, because to see her early, you kind of have to, or you do have to die to get your shade, and we cannot do that. Or like the orbit that Midnight had. Yeah, that's actually the strat for those speedruns, where you want to avoid that stuff. Someone did a non-task of that this year? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they're really difficult to do because, I mean, you constantly have Geo actively trying to fly at you. And so all that right there, you have to avoid. You're a master speedrunner. That you are, Midnight. You were doing the speedrun tricks without even knowing it. I don't think I'll be really collecting any maps until I get to Deep Nest. Deep Nest is the only place where I constantly forget where anything is. And pretty much need a map. Nice. Bedtime for you, because work. See you later, Stratos. Hope you sleep well and have fun at work, I guess. I hope work's good. Not stressful or anything. Good night, yeah. Good night, Stratos. $1K left to go till we can get the lamp. Is that a Georock I saw? There's a Georock up here. I did not know that. There we go. Silk Song. Okay, I need him over here. Come on, buddy. Nope, move. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, pay attention. Almost just jumped right into the acid. I'm trying to make my way over to Hornet so I can get Dash. By the way, is the sound good for y'all? Is it too quiet or too loud? Whether it's the game volume or the music. Bench. Want to come down here for the Geo Rock. Now we work our way back up. I wonder if the big oblobbles, or whatever they're called, the big version of the guy that shoots 4 out, if they're just like overfed versions of these guys, or what? Or if they're a completely different like species or something, or a completely different bug. Get back here. There we go. We get Geo from the sky, right? Yes, we do. 40 Geo. Oh, right, we do have to go up anyways. That's not up. I didn't realize he respawns if you just leave the room. Is this a true Steel Soul where you finish this, and if you die in Silk Song, you go back to the start of this? That would be interesting. However, I can tell you I am... Like this, I feel like I may be able to do. No guarantees, but I think I can do this. Silk Song? No. I will completely die in Silk Song. I also don't want to stream it on on Nos's Twitch until Nos plays it first. You're gonna do it for The Last of Us, but you kept dying. I've yet to play Last of Us. That's a game I need to play. I've seen the TV show. I don't think I've seen the latest season. Why is he not? I feel like they're not attacking up, even though I'm pretty sure they have an upswing. You only saw season 1. It was pretty good. I can't like speak to how well it stuck to the game or games, but it was by itself oh my god. By itself it was a good TV show. I enjoyed it. Would you quit backing up? There we go. Have you played all of Last of Us, Midnight? Time to go fight Soksong. I always want to say Skong for some reason. Adidas. Adidas. Hornet kept hitting me with her big old head. Now we can dash. I think one of the best upgrades in the game, especially for when you get it, has to be dash. Just because of how good it feels to finally be able to move faster. I think maybe the least impactful upgrade, ability upgrade, or ability I should say, is Crystal Dash. Not because it's not useful, it's very useful, but just because by that time you have dash and other abilities. And so if you're trying to go fast, it feels more useful for long rooms. That's about it. That could just be me, in my opinion. Oh, there's Geo over here, right? Is this where I already came from? Can't remember if it's this room or the room over. Oh, lag. Okay, I've already been in this room. Need to go one room over. I want to go get the Hunter's Mark or whatever it's called. Hunter's Journal. But it's either here or one room over again. Oh, whoops. This feels like it looks like either where you get the void soul, the shade dash, this, but in shade form, or Isma. Why can't I hit up here? Wait, can you always hit vines? I did not know that. I didn't know vines had a thing when you hit them. Okay, now to get Hunter's Journal. And maybe we go fight the I forget what his name is. The big version of those guys. I always feel like there's a secret room behind here. Even though there isn't. Whoops. Here's the hunter's journal. Where else do we need to go? Do we go up here? We can go up here. Oh, y'all were asking what I tend to use, what build I tend to use when I'm playing Hollow Knight. I also tend to go for a quick focus. Just because it's very nice to heal quickly when I'm fighting enemies. This is where Hornet is, right? Yeah. Whoops. I think I need to go back this way. And go down this way. Bench. Is there a secret room over here? No. And this is no ice, yeah. Which we not only need a lantern for, but also a dream nail. There we go. All right, it's just this. I think the Geo rocks are down here, or Geo rock. No. Whoops. Almost say that too. If only I down slashed instead of upper or left slash. Okay, this room I don't think I can do without Crystal Dash or without double jump. Not double jump. Wall clean. Now I go down this way. I think I'm gonna work my way to Queen's Gardens. Oh, gotta jump higher. Gotta be quicker. Can't remember if there's anything I can get over here yet. Oh, I thought there was a floor there. I think this goes to Queen's Gardens, which I don't want to go to right now. Right now, my plan is to focus on getting the abilities. Just like right now, I'm working on getting my way to the mantis people. What is in here? Right. That's in there. Squirrel. Okay, I'm gonna go buy a lamp. Chibis! Lamp kit. Can't get that yet because I don't have double jump. Or not double jump. Walkling. Right, I can't go this way yet. Gotta keep going around. Oh. I can't remember. Does anyone know if Hollowness, if the like relics, like the Hollowness seal and King's idols and whatever, if they are required for 100%? I don't remember. Right, you need the fungal thing to see lore from right there. I just saw an Any Austin video on the on Red Dead Redemption 2 and its power lines, and I didn't even know Red Dead Redemption 2 had power lines. I thought it was set in a time that didn't have power lines, which apparently is the case. Red Dead, if we were going based off of the time that Red Dead Redemption 2 is set, there shouldn't be power lines. There might be like telegraph lines, but not power lines. But it's still cool to see them, and like them being in there, they actually implemented them very well. You woke up so late. Charm notch. Whoops. Leg eater. How much do your things cost? Okay, not too much. I want to get 350. About 600 for the two things I need or I want, and then 1200 if I can. Oh my goodness! I did not see you there, or you there. Can't remember where this leads to. Oh, right up here. Crossroads. And that needs dive. I don't think there's anything else up there. Right into some acid. Cloth. I know this isn't a mantis, but what is over here? Ah, right, him. Gonna open the shortcut. Board it. Okay, this is city. Would you quit it? That's what you get. He still got me. How do you become a pro like me? Spend way too many hours on the game. That's how you become a pro, like me. And keep dying to really simple and obnoxious things. Very avoidable things. These almost look like the mark of like the Colosseum Fool things. These almost look like that. I know they're not. I think those are bug masks, but thank you. You're very welcome. I hope my advice is super helpful. And also, in terms of Hollow Knight, watching a bunch of Fireborn. And trying to learn from him. Because believe it or not, he's pretty good at the game. Now you'll be Darth 2.0. My job will be taken. I pass my legacy on to you. Also do a lot of that. I can't put Dash Master on, can I? No. Oh, Midnight. Did you ever figure out how to change your color of shark? If that's a thing we can do. Now we have wall jump. I think I'm gonna go back to Leg Eater and get some stuff from him. Or no, fight Mantis Lords first. Nope. I did not mean to fall all the way down to the bottom. Oops. Oh my goodness. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, before we fight them, give me some lifeblood. Okay, now I'll fight them. First guy almost done. There we go. First guy done. And now the other two. Let me pay attention. I start scratching my nose. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. No. Okay, we're good. Okay, one down. One more hit. There we go. Always got a bow. Sweet. Okay, we're not gonna go to deep nest because I don't want to deal with it. Actually, we'll go get the map for deep nest. Because Cornifer, I believe, isn't too far into here. I think he's like right up here, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. And now I want to work my way to Breda. Let's go save Breda. Whoops. This is 3. I think I will get that. Now my nail is a little bit longer. Okay, I want to save Breda and then go back to Lake Eater. And then from there, probably work my way back to Dirtmouth to see if there's any shops I can get stuff from. Whoa. Hi, Breda. Okay, Breda is saved. I don't think there's anything over here, is there? No. Ah, I can't go up here. That's right. Can't remember what's this way, even though I was just over here. All right, it's just the door. What is up here? Whoops. There we go. All right, that's just lore. Grab it, boy. Spore shroom. Where does this lead to again? I believe that's deepness. Sorry, I had to readjust myself. Oh, there it is. I don't want to be down here yet. I believe Lake Eater is up here. Oh, I need to figure that out. Oh boy, almost died. Can I get across there? I can, just barely. Whoops. There we go. All for a Wonders Journal. Oh, I forgot you were there. Egg Eater should be all the way up here. In here. Sweet. Let's put on Fragile Heart so I don't die. Put on Fragile Heart and Thorns of Agony. Trying to think of where to go next. Celubra, maybe? Because I would like another Charm Notch. So we can have, instead of Thorns of Agony, we can have Fragile Greed. And keep Gathering Swarm and Fragile Heart. Oh my goodness. Plus we can pick up the grubs in... The grubs we missed in Crossroads. Let's go get the Crossroad grub that we missed. And let's go check with Grubfather, see if he has any money we can get. Oh, what is this? Oh, mask shard. We can get a full mask shard if we go to Sly. And Grub Song. First, though, I want to check on Slooper again. Is there a Geo Rock in here? I can't remember if there's a Geo Rock in this way. I don't think there is. Nope, there is not. We could go Crystal Peak, maybe? I may try to go for that. May try to go for Crystal Peak. Sweet, now we can have greed on. Is not Mantis. Trying to remember where the fast travel guy is. I think he's over here. Yeah, he's over here. Before we go to him, let's pay the toll for. Just pay this toll. Okay. Now let's go check Dirtmouth, see if Sly has anything for us. Chibi! Yeah, I wanted to get this. Mask Shard. Okay, next is 500. Might want to save it for Simple Key as well. Oh wait, rude. Did I not pay this? Or does it close behind you? I must have just gone, like, left the room before it completely opened. I feel like there's a rancid egg up there. But I don't think I can get it. I'll get there eventually. There we go. There's a bench down here. Yeah, right here. Wait, stop it. They are very proficient in their pickaxe use. First try. Wait, is there a space? No, there's not a secret down there. I do know there's a secret behind this wall, though. But I don't think I can go through yet. Yeah, not yet. Need Crystal Dash for this area. Ah. Whenever I see these guys, I think of Failboat saying, "Beam attack!" Which I think is hilarious. Okay. Trying to pogo off those so I can get up there. Should have put long nail on. This is much easier to do with long nail. I know it's possible. I think it's possible. There you go. Gotta heal. Coming up here to get Sly's simple key or shopkeeper's key. And now let's go fight this guy. Come on, we're so close. There we go. Nice. Back this way. Oh boy. Almost got cut up by lasers there. Squirrel. Thank you. Yeah. There we go. Whoops. Oh man, it sends me all the way back here. Oh boy. There we go. I can't remember if we can do the top or not. Like if you can pogo off something to do the very top. Oh my goodness. Did y'all see this stalagmite blinking out of reality? There we go. Would you get out of the way? Thank you. Okay, I think I need him. Come on, shoot. Shoot me. Shoot me. You know what? That works. I need you to move now. You know what? I think we'll just use him. Took a lot of damage there. Oh boy. My goodness. Oh boy. Okay, don't rush it. Okay, wait for him to go back around. Heal up. Nicely done. Ooh, I don't know if I can do this. Maybe. Maybe not. I think if I had quick slash, I could do it. But without quick slash, I don't think I can do it. I'm gonna use this warp instead of quitting the menu and all that. I believe I still need to go up here though to open everything. It's good to know that we do need Crystal Dash to go all the way up. That or double jump. But Crystal Dash being right here is probably the easiest. Oh right, this is a dive area. Oh boy. Wow, this goes quite a ways. I'm really bad at hitting back there things. I need to hit that. How do I get in? Oh, right. I need dive. Whoops. Oh, game lag. No. No. Oh my goodness. Okay, no more dying. Okay, that works. Oh boy. Okay, good. We're good. And now we have Crystal Heart. Grub get. Okay, I want to go back to the top and see if we can get everything up there. Get the pale ore. Stop shooting me. Quit shooting me. Nice. Okay. Still think we need him to shoot or come over here. No, get over here. Oh my goodness. Rude. Get over here. Shoot something at me. Up here. Up here. Thank you. There we go. Okay, I want to heal. There we go. Paylor. Oh, I should have. Okay, no. I didn't know if that took me um, to the village. I can't think of what it's called now. Dirtmouth. I do want to go to Dirtmouth and open it up. Okay, get the crystal. No, crystal's not over here. The grub is over here. Need to kill these guys for the journal. Oh, you are our actual grub. I thought there was more secret, evil grubs. There we go. What else? We go to Sly, actually. NOBATHON! We want this. Can't get that yet. We'll come back for those. I want to buy the compass since it counts as a charm. And this for Deep Nest. Tiso! Oh boy. Trying to remember if there's any more collect. There's one collectible over here I know of. Ah. This collectible. No. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think that might be everything in Crystal Peaks. We'll go through and check just to be safe. We didn't go to the dark room, not really. So let's go to the dark room. Can't remember if there's anything in here. Egg. Okay. Okay, this is over here. How did you shoot so quickly? This goes back to the dark room. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Oh yeah, we have the... Whoops. We have the chompy rooms, or the rooms with the, stamps. Crystal Dash! Right, we need... Dive. What's down here? I think that's... World's Edge, I want to say. Need to find out how to get to him. Ah! Lasers! Here we go. Nope, I went the wrong way. There we go. Ah, damn. How am I supposed to do that? Do I just dash myself? Yeah. Did I miss something? No, I didn't. Okay, that goes up to the peak. Ah! Okay, now over here. No. Oof. Nah. Oh boy. Nope. Nope. I keep getting stuck on the thing. I don't know what I was doing there. I'm blaming lag on that one. One more try and then if it doesn't work, we bench. Yep, we bench. Okay. Let's go try that again. I bet. I keep getting hit by that laser. Let's go rest at the closer bench. I think the other bench is closer. Ah! Can we go down from here? I think we can. Yes. Okay, pay close attention. Talking to myself, that is. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Get the scrub and go back up. Ah! I forgot about this. There we go. I think that's everything now. Oh wait, no. There's stuff in there I didn't get. There's a geo rock I missed. Okay, now back to Dirtmouth, I think. And from Dirtmouth, we try and work our way to City, maybe? Ah. Chibi! Let's go check on Salubra's prices. I can't remember what her prices are. Hey, we can buy another charm notch. We need 5 more charms. Then we can get another charm notch. Sweet. I'll put Grub Song on. Okay, what should we do next? Do we work our way? Do we go back to Deep Nest now? I think that's maybe what we do. Go to Deep Nest to get the stag and tram pass. Yeah. Oh, wait, don't do that. I probably also won't be doing Coliseum till late, simply because I want to make sure I have all my stuff. Oh, we can get this, by the way. Whoops. Was Deepness this way? I think it was. I think Deepness was this way. Yes, down here. Let's go get Stag first, maybe. Ah. Would y'all quit it? Why is there nothing here? I thought there was something here. I'm getting stuck here because of y'all. Ah! Oh, that was really close. Oh boy. This is why Deepness is scary. Oh boy. Can't go up there. Why does this just go around? Okay, back to full health. Ah. A resting spring. And you killed yourself. I thought I saw something over here. Yes. Does this lead to Nosk? You're a fake, aren't you? Oh no, you're real. Yes, this does lead to Nosk. Do I feel prepared to face Nosk? Not really. But I think I can do it. Okay, let's not die at Nosk. Let's win this. Ah. Gotta play it safe. Ah. Oh. Oh my goodness. He got me. He got me again. He got me a third time. Ah. Okay, heal up. Try not to jump right into Nosk. Okay, heal up. Ah. Nosk. Nosk, move your butt. Ah. Okay, full health. Ah. Dusk, would you get out of the rafters? Ah. Hey, you can't be here. This is my spot. Got him under half health at least. Okay, let's heal. Oh boy. I would say like we have him at a third of a health. Dusk, would you stop hiding in the rafters? Okay, quarter of a health. Less than quarter now. Aw, man, I missed. Good hit there. Oh my goodness. Good hit there, Nosk. Thank you for not running at me, Nosk. We're just doing this back and forth. I think like 2 more times of this. One more time of this. There we go. Nice. Ooh, pale ore. I could not remember what the reward for that is. Hi, Nos. Nos be Eepin. Hello, Monstro. Is she asleep? Yep. She's sleeping. Instead, you got me until she wakes up. I be Darth. How are you doing, Monstro? Oh my goodness. Oh boy. There we go. Oh, I forgot about that. There we go. Nice. There we go. Yeah. Making our way to distant village. I hear an egg. There's an egg. Nicely done. We can go get Weaver's, whatever it's called. Weaver song. Oh boy, let's. Ah. Let's not die. There we go. Ah. Oh, there's a thing there. Egg. Ah. I don't remember how to get the thing open. Is it just like this? I can't remember what's up here. If it's something special, if it's just like a whispering root. Okay, 2 more times, I think. Yeah. Oh boy. How am I supposed to get across this? Okay, I think that's the way. Something like that. Maybe not. I think I'm gonna die before I'm able to do that. Actually, can I farm him up? Does he respawn? He does respawn. Just kill him like 2 more times? 3 more times, maybe? No, 1 more time should be do. Actually, no, we can just go through. Whoops. Okay, we got this. Oh my goodness, lag. Lag, why did you do this? Okay, that was my fault. Really? Keep going up. Don't come back down. Wow, that was so close. Man. Okay, that's fine. No. Was that it? There had to be something else, right? I didn't look to the left. No. Oh, it is just lore. Okay. Just some lore and money. That was it. Ah. Oops. Ah. Lag. Do I know Tofu Matori? I've played games with him. I haven't like met him in person. He'd recommend him to me. Yep. I don't remember if I'm subscribed to him, but I definitely follow him on Twitch. What happened to him? I think he just probably ended stream and raided Nos. And Nos is sleeping during the NOBATHON. So you have me instead. She'll come back. She's just sleeping for now. Damn rip. Indeed. Matori. But yeah, I assume Tofu just raided Nos when he was done streaming. Hello, Chibis. What did I say? Oh, Tofu probably just raided Nos when he was finished streaming. I assume he was streaming earlier. Wonder if I can see how far back he might have done it. Oh, he hasn't streamed in 2 months? Oh. I have no idea. I haven't asked him why he hasn't streamed. Maybe he's just not feeling up to it lately. I want to use this simple key over here. Yeah, I think I played games with Tofu today. You will follow though? Thank you for the follow. Nos greatly appreciates it. Oh wow. Nearly 400. How many do I have? I have 2 more. Nice. Yeah, current. I assume you're new here, because it's first time message. Currently, Knob, the person you can see in the shark skin, she's doing a subathon or a nobathon, and you can see the time in red on the left, bottom left of your screen. That's how much time she has left. I think every dollar is 5 minutes. I think so. Which I don't think it's added automatically. So I'll have to tell her when she wakes up if someone does give money, how much she has to add. But yeah, that's what's going on. And during the night, she either has people stream for her while she sleeps, or like has videos on in the background. Nope, I tabbed out. How many do I need? 4. And I don't have enough to buy both. So I'll buy this instead. But I'll come back for the charm notch. Oh wait, stop it. Okay, now we work our way. Where should we go? I want to say City of Tears, maybe? Which is this way, but I think the thing is closed. Yep, it's closed. Maybe we work our way this way? This is Lake Gear. We got all his goods already. Oh my goodness. Wow. I should invest in some maps. This way. Had some lag right there. Got a little scared. Yeah. That was inside of me. How did that not blow up? This is the way. There we go. I knew we'd get here eventually. Well, there was a secret, not a secret really, but a place up one, yeah, here. I guess not. And now we're in City of Tears. I feel like the City of Tears music is my favorite. I love these, just how peaceful it sounds. Squirrel! Thought I need to double jump to get up here for a second. No, don't. I did not mean to pick that up yet. Goodbye. Lem. Actually, no. Bring it back down here. Will it be Hornet out here? Ah, Chibi! Let's go get our nail upgraded. Oh my goodness. Just took so much damage there.
Ranjo Stenja. Jonsha.
And now I think for the pure nail, I think pure nail is next, and I need to. Yeah. And I currently only have one. Let's go up here. Ah, no, get back down here. Ah. I hear birds that want to explode. There you are. Ah. And this is the way to open. No, it's just closed off. Ah. There we go. That was so quick. Can we go in here? Yes, because we got the key. Ah. No. Please don't tell me this is how it ends. No! Ah, man. Damn, that sucks. Ah, lost to Steel Soul. felt like we were doing so good as well. And for some reason, it's not leaving. Did my game crash? What is going on? Why are you not loading? Let me try and fix it. May have to close out and open it back up. Okay, now let me reopen it. There we go. Damn, that sucks. Um, maybe I try God Home. So I've yet to beat the Pantheons. And that could be something that y'all watch me do. What achievements do I need to get? Let me check. So I have to get... I haven't got either the Steel Soul achievements yet. I think I might just do the Pantheons. Simply because I've yet to do them. And that's something that I need to do. So this will be an old save file. And y'all see... I don't know. Yeah, I got all but one of the charms. Okay, what am I missing on this save file? Okay, I have the pure nail, I have all the upgrades. Try to make sure there's nothing I'm missing. I can go get real quick. Looks like I have all masks and everything. There we go. Ah, I forgot. Whoops. There we go. Ah. Okay. Now he's down. Who next? Beast Tamer. Oh boy. There we go. Oh, Nightmare or King Grim. Thankfully not my Nightmare. Oh boy. Ah, he got me. Okay, I think I need to change so I can focus on spells more. Put on grip song. Ah. Ran right into that one. Okay, gotta heal up. Okay, we can definitely heal on Older Who. Oh boy. There we go. Ah. No. Ah. Okay, good. Got him down. Ah. Ah, damn. Okay, I think I do want to go back to nails. I feel better with nails than I do with spells. Easy peasy. Oh, wait, stop it. Other hoop, stop hitting me with your donuts. There we go. I felt dropped right into that one. There we go. Nice. Ah, she got me. Ah. Oh boy. Ah. No boy. What? Oh, I didn't have enough. I was trying to use my spell without realizing that I did not have enough energy for the spell. I was quite confused why that wasn't working. Elder Who? Well, I think he only did like the one attack that goes from sides in, like once. Oh boy. Hey, heal. Ah, they got me. Ah. Ah. No. I don't know what I was doing there. I went right into that. I was wondering when he was going to call his piece. Ah. Oh my goodness. Come on, Elder Who. Ah, man. There we go. Oh, you bitch. Okay, let me heal. Oh, that was it. Okay. Okay, we have quite a bit more soul to use for this. Can you stop doing that? Stop doing that attack! Oh my god. Well, I just need you to die. No! How close was he? Okay, I think I'm going to do something. Hold on. Nope, wrong thing. There we go. Gonna go to this, gonna close out of Hollow Knight. Open it back up in moded so we can only so we can see their health bars. Yeah, this was Steel Soul. It was Steel Soul. And I did die. I went to a different save file. So I didn't know so this is what happened. I was on one of these and I did die in Steel Soul. So I went to my original profile just to like do something new. So just to do some bosses instead of having to traverse so much. I plan to go back to Steel Soul. I had died, so I wanted to change it up. I'm gonna get a drink, but I'll be right back. Let me change the to here. And the cat wouldn't let you get up. Cat wouldn't let me get up. I want to see the cat. Could you post pictures of the cat? I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back. I am back. I got some orange juice to drink. She might allow for a picture. Oh, no can do. She keeps coming up for pets. Well, then she deserves those pets. She deserves those pets more than I deserve her pictures. Back to Steel Soul. I don't have dash anymore. This sucks. How's your day going today, Midnight? Did you have fun playing Hollow Knight with everyone? Pretty good. Played some Rocket League and lost every game. In Rocket League, yesterday was one with y'all. Oh yeah, I had some weird sleep. I took a nap and completely forgot what day it was. Did I have fun? I did have fun. It's been a while since I played games with people. It felt really nice to play Peak and to play Hollow Knight. But with going back to Rocket League, I have no idea how anyone could play that. It seems so confusing. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in like the people that do play it, they seem pretty cool that they can do that. So I don't understand it. Still need to find time to play some Phasmo. I would love to play some Phasmo with some peeps. It's been a little bit since I've played, so I won't be like amazing or anything, but it's still one of my favorite games to play with people. Chibi! And Elderbug. Okay, this time I'm gonna speed run, just trying to get the abilities. Not even worrying about anything else. Except for Sly. We'll focus on getting Sly as well. Ah, crap. Went too early. Went too early again. Oh my god. Midnight, how much of Hollow Knight have you played? Like, have you completed it? You have 35.4 hours, but every time you play, it's with Knobbers and Co. So you've probably beat like 5% of the game. That makes sense. How many hours have I played? I have played for 85 hours. Most of that is by myself. $85 on Steam, I should say, because I've also played a bunch on Switch. I think I need 154 for the Gathering Swarm. This guy should give me it. Oh boy. There we go. Did I beat it on Switch also? Yep. Also did not Steel Soul it on Switch either. But I did beat it on Switch. On PC, I think I beat Radiance. On Switch, I don't know if I don't think I beat Radiance. I think I got to where you could beat Radiance, but I hadn't beat her yet. Chibi! And Elderbug. Oh, it's 300, not 150. Chibi! And Elderbug. Only game you have on multiple consoles is Persona. Persona 5 Royale. I know, like, nothing about the Persona games. But I have quite a few friends who are, like, really into Persona. And I've just yet to pick up the game, so I don't know what the games are about. I've heard they're very fun, though. At least most of them. Darth used an elevator. Trust me, when I have the double jump, or not double jump, the walkling, I don't use that elevator. Like, at all. I'm trying to get enough for gathering swarm and then moving on. Imagine adult with Pokemon. Or imagine adult Pokemon. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. What would you say is your favorite game to play, Midnight? Yeah, when I have walkling, I skip this every time. You know, but the game keep coming back to is Destiny 2. We wouldn't consider it a favorite. I'd probably say Apex. Apex Legends. But for similar Chibi and Elderbug. But for similar reasons to what you just said. Or maybe to what you just said. Like I keep coming back to Apex and I play it a bunch. But I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite. And it's not a game where I really want to play it for like many hours on end. That's why I'm not playing it for the night streams. Because I could play it for like 2, maybe 3 hours, but eventually it just gets too much. Dude, skins in Apex aren't so expensive. Same here. Because they have some good skins, but they're just so expensive. Let me heal real quick. The price is steered you away from it. That is completely fair. The price of the skins is so much. However, in terms of gameplay, I feel like gameplay wise, they've been doing pretty good, making things more balanced and fun. Fun is more important than balance, and it definitely feels that way. Definitely feels fun. I mean, Final Fantasy ones back in the day looked cool. They did look cool. I remember when the Final Fantasy event was going on. I didn't like the event, but I thought the skins looked cool. The event was annoying just because the damn Buster Sword. That Buster Sword was so strong and so annoying. They released something semi-recently, or very recently, where they had an event that reminded me of the Buster Sword, except instead of a Buster Sword or anything, it was a bat. And it was very fun. I think the reason was, for me, is because when they had the Buster Sword, it was basically like regular trios. But with the Buster Sword in play, that you had to deal with people having it. And in this gameplay, or in the game mode that they released the bat in, the bat was pretty overpowered, but it wasn't like crazy strong, and it was pretty common, so anyone can get it. Maybe you should give it another shot. Maybe. If it's not for you, though, don't push yourself to try and play it. Also, one of my, but the bat was one of those universal heirlooms, but in this game mode you could test it out before buying the heirloom. I haven't bought the heirloom because it's expensive, but it seemed pretty cool. It's recommended by Darth. It's gotta be good. My favorite maps, or some of my favorite maps, are in rotation now. Money. My favorite map is Olympus, the floating city one, but a lot of people don't like that. I've noticed, but I find it quite fun. It's currently Olympus, the new map E District, and Storm Point, I think. The big map. You think the only one you remember is the city? E District. The one that's like city, like everywhere. So I can think of a few that are like a city. So there's E District, which is like just completely a city. Everything's a city. There's World's Edge that has a lot of city elements to it, but it's not fully a city. Storm Point, I would say, is like the least city. It had a cave and other stuff, but a lot of it was concrete jungle. Cave. That's definitely not E District. When I say E District is fully a cave, I mean like, or fully a city. It's like there's literally only buildings. Like there's there's roads and stuff, but there's no green. There's no like grass, natural grass at least. I'm thinking you're probably talking about World's Edge. Oh my goodness. World's Edge has Bloodhound's Cave, which has a lot of loot in it, but then right next to the cave has actually there's a few caves, but almost right next to almost every single cave in the game in that map has like a small city next to it. That is it, you think? Yeah. Because Storm Point has caves, but it's mostly like a tropical islands, tropical mountain islands. So I would not say that one has concrete, a lot of concrete jungles. I can see people saying it's like a jungle, kind of, but they just mean like a regular jungle. Ah, crap. Rocky's yelling at me for some reason. Don't know what he wants. Oh, he has zoomies. Never mind. He's running around the house, or running around the apartment. I turned around to go look at him, and he just darted. Who do I play as? Lately it's been who have I usually play Ash. Ash I would say is my main. However, she was very buffed. Cars like to zoom. They really do. I played as Ash quite a bit. Like I have my most kills in the game on any legend is from her. Who else have I been playing a lot? I've been playing Revenant pretty. I guess I've been playing Revenant quite a bit. He's very fun for me. I really like aggressive legends. Mad Maggie a little bit. Who else have I been playing? You play as Pathfinder before the grappling hook? Yeah, his grappling hook is very fun. I think I have like the third most trying to figure out how to phrase this. The most amount of kills I have is on any one legend is Ash, and then Pathfinder is probably third. And then after that is probably, or before that, second place. It's either second place is Pathfinder or second place is Mad Maggie. And then I also play a lot of Mirage. Mirage is probably my second place. I think the only one that was in the game out of those when you played was Revenant. I don't think so. Ash, I think, was out shortly after Revenant, if not before. But if you played, or did you play during the did you play during the when the Final Fantasy event was going on? Because if you've played during the Final Fantasy event, then Mad Maggie was in there, Revenant was in there, and Ash was in there. Maybe, yeah. And Mirage was definitely in there. Mirage is one of the OGs. No, you looked at the outfit prices and deleted it because you need space for your PS4. That's fair. That is completely fair. This go around, I don't think I'm going to save Zote, simply because I have an achievement to kill Zote, to let Zote die. So sorry if you want to see Zote live this run, but I need that achievement. You don't know who Zote is. I used to. There was a time where I used to know like half of the precepts by heart. I want to see Zote live every run. You know what? We'll come back for it. My favorite thing with in Apex to do, I would say, is probably play as Mirage, because he's the guy who creates a bunch of clones of himself or decoys of himself. Because because it's very fun to confuse a lot of people. Sometimes myself. Adidas. Nice. Meteor, hello. Hello, Meteor. Nos is sleeping right now. But you got me, Darth. He was a fourth legend? I think so. I think Mirage was fourth. Yeah, he was right at the beginning. Hello, Meteor and Raiders. There we go. Every mod is a sleep, you think? Thank you for the rating. Keeping it on special events is smart. We were playing Hollow Knight in the Gartic phone category all night. All last night. Ah! Okay. Thought I was dead there for a second. I'm currently doing Steel Soul runs. Trying to see how far I can go before either I die or Nos gets back. So far, I've gotten to City. That's about as far as I've gotten. This is my second run, I think. You got lost by the end and didn't find any boss after Hornet. Oh no. Only died once, so that's pretty good. How was your stream, by the way, Meteor? It was the Beatles and the Underdark. Trying to think of the. I assume you mean the Puffin spawn from the Invincible with the Invincible Millipede, and so you're stuck. Oh, okay, yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. I almost died to those. Like, got within one mask, like twice in the last run, and almost died to them. Copyrighted. Hi, Darth. Hello. Hi, Ember. Ah. There we go. Feel free to stick around or lurk. Back to lurk you go. Have fun with night stream. Will do. Happy lurking. Bye, Ember. Ah. No. I did it again. Oh, that was close. Trying to make my way now to Claw. Whatever it's called. Squirrel. Jellyfish fields. SpongeBob would have a hell of a time here. And Patrick. And Squidward would be struggling. I want to go get the... I want to go talk to Leg Eater first, real quick. Let's go find Leg Eater to get the... to get 2 charms from him. Squidward did catch one, though. He did catch one, that's true. That was the last thing he did. He wanted to buy one of his upgrades. Were you playing Steel Soul? Or were you playing the regular? Ah. When I played just casual, I thought that Leg Eaters, like difficulty, you think whatever normal knows is called? Okay, cool. when I played casual the first time, first few times I should say, I thought that Leg Eater's shops were crazy expensive, which they kind of are, but like crazy expensive and not worth it. But now that I've been playing, more, I feel the exact opposite way. As long as you're good at not dying, they feel very reasonably priced. And if you're playing Steel Soul mode, you really don't want to be dying. Here he is. Hello, Leggy. Oh wait, does that mini boss always drop a charm notch? Yep, it does. Just not picked it up. That's if you go back in there, it should be there again. It'll just be like sitting in the room. One of these guys might be sitting on it, but it'll be in the room. There we go. You have to remember that. Yeah. Charm notches are like the most useful thing in the game. His poor head, he probably has a headache. Probably does. Imagine if that's the only way you attacked stuff, by just slamming your head into them. I cured it. I cured his head problems. He'll no longer have head problems. I forgot it's locked over here. Gotta go back this way. Ah! Not down there. Up here. Nope, not in here. Keep going to the wrong rooms. Oh boy. Hopefully I can save up to have enough for Salubra to give me another charm notch. Hello, cloth. Goodbye, cloth. What would you say? What would y'all say your favorite character in Hollow Knight is? Could be enemy, could be friendly, could be neutral. Anyone in the game. That is a pit of acid. That is another same pit of acid, actually. Oh my god. You're gonna have to go with Silk Song. She's peak character. Grapple hook, wow. She is pretty peak. Speaking of peak and grapple hooks, imagine if peak had grapple hooks. The game. Ah, stop it. Not this way. I wonder if I feel like grapple hooks and peak would be right. That is what it needs. I feel like grapple hooks and peak would definitely be the like something you get from a statue, not just one you find. And wingsuits. Wingsuits would be pretty cool. If you had a way you could just fly down. Just for the fun of it. Ah. Rude. Let me go. Stop it. Stop beating me up. That's my job. Have you played Silk Song at all, Midnight? Or Meteor, if either of y'all are here? Ah. You play a little? How did you like it? Did you like it? Was it a little much? Didn't get far yet though. That's fair. That's fair. You like it better than Hollow Knight so far? Same, blah. It's gonna be same do I. As do I. Do I like it better? That I do. Not that Hollow Knight isn't fun, but Silk Song feels better to me. I definitely feel like you can feel the at least I can feel the like amount of work they really put in those 7 years, was it? 7 years of work they put into the game. Like, it doesn't feel like a game they said took 7 years, but really took like 2. They did an amazing job. Yeah. I'm really happy with the game and how it turned out. Now I'm going to this city. Oh my goodness. My game keeps lagging at the most inopportune moments. Oh, thank God. I won't give spoilers for Silk Song, except for one name. And I'll say he's a boss. But there's a boss named Trobio, if you ever get to him, Midnight. And he is my favorite boss. Not because he's like the most unique or the hardest or the easiest or anything, but he just is my favorite. You'll keep an eye out. He's hard to miss. I'll say that much. He's very hard to miss. Whoa! Let me go to Nailsmith, actually. Upgrade my nail ones. Has there been a task of 112%? 112% of Hollow Knight? I know there's tasks of just regular percent. Any percent. You think you need to lay down, eat? Hope I have a wonderful night. Thank you, Midnight. You'll be waiting the next stream. I'll see you later. Sleep well. If you're able, give the kitty some pets from me before you go to bed. Is that No Ice statue? Looked like No Ice. I have to open this from the other side. Ah, Chibi! So scary. Get out of my face. Really? Oh my goodness. There we go. Got him. Thank you, Lim. Stop it. Stop it. Stop beating me up. I did not know you could hit their nails back. Wait a minute. Ah! Oh, there is another thing that I missed. Right here. Egg. I know. Okay, cool. That was so quick. I want to go see if there's a I think Queen Station might be this way. Ah. Ooh, close one. See a sign that says up here? Whoops. I want to go to Salubra, see if I can buy anything. Buy one charm notch from her. Yes, we can. Nice. How much is the next one? We need 5 more charms. Let us warp back to Stag. Back to City Storms. Nope, go back this way. I wonder if we can go and try and fight. What's his face? The guy who slams down, that gives you dive. Ooh, a key. Whoops. Nice. I don't know what I did, but Rocky's again yelling at me. Rocky is now attacking my pillow. I don't know why. But he wrestled my pillow to the ground and started attacking it. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. There we go. Nicely done. We didn't die that time. Ah. I love how these things look. They're so weird looking. I love it. Ah. Rude. Stop it. Hitting me where I can't move. Nice. Ah. These guys give a decent amount of money when you kill them. I always forget that. Ah, there's one more. There's another one. Okay. Here's the big guy. Let us not die to him. Oh boy. Ah. Nice. Second phase. Let's go. I'd say this is a much easier phase. Especially if you have dash. So if you don't have dash, I could see this phase being much more difficult. Sweet. Third ability, Desolate Dive. Ah. I need to go like right here. Yeah. No, I didn't. Okay. This is fine. Oh, you have to go the other way anyways. Ah, crap. Is the grub in here? Yes, he is. Sweet. Ah! Back off, you fiends. I said back off. Ah! Sweet. Okay, I have to go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I'll be back. Oh, there's a chibi here. What the chibi? Actually, yeah, let's go back up. Rude. Because we can't go the other way unless we go waterways. And I don't want to go waterways. Ooh, nice dodge. Oh my goodness. Nice dodge and then some lag. Okay, where do we go now? Let me think. Looking at a map right now to see where we are at. See where I can go. Like, do I try and go get tram pass? Tram pass would be pretty good. Because then we can make our way to... Can't make our way to double jump yet. We can go to Crystal Peak, though. Crystal Peak... So we go to Crystal Peak, get Crystal Heart, and then go get Tram Pass. And from Tram Pass, go get the tram to double jump. And then from there, we do the rest of the game. That sounds like a plan. Let's go to Dirtmouth, see if there's anything we can get there first. Was not paying attention. Chibis! And Elderbug. You know what? Let's go buy some maps. I'd rather look at maps on here than on like a full map online. Yes, I know how maps work. And we can go open the egg person to go sell some eggs for them. So we have how many eggs? Oh, we only have one. Well, we can buy one from Sly. He has eggs. Yeah, he has just one. Let's go get some eggs. And then go to Celubra, see how many charms we have. Thank you, Jin. We need to go to Forgotten Crossroads anyways for Deep Nest. Not Deep Nest, Crystal Peak. Nope, don't buy that. We need 3 more. Okay. And it costs 500. So can't do it right now, I don't think. We'll buy the cheapest stuff, see how far off we are. Oh yeah, we're 127 off, so. Oh, there's some Geo Rocks near us that I haven't gotten yet though. Okay, we need 87 more. Will this do? No. 48 left. That should be enough. Now let's go get Salubra. Let's go get one more thing from Salubra. And then we can work our way back up to get... What are we getting? Right, to Slam Down. To go to Crystal Peak. There we go. Now we need 8 more. I may go to Grubfather, actually. Just to see if he has the Grub song. Because I like having it on. I like having Grub song. So back up to Dirtmouth. Goodbye, Chibis. Goodbye, Tiso. Oh my goodness. And let's go fight Moloch, because why not? I haven't gotten a lot of grub, so I don't think I'll have many. Probably just get some money. Yeah. That's it. No. Ah. I always wonder if there's something up here. I guess there isn't. I don't know why those ledges are there then. Whoops. There we go. Let's get a full mask, actually. Let's go get a full mask. Because it's not far from here. We can actually do a few things. I don't have any whatever it's called, soul. We'll go rest in here. Hello. How did they get in there? What triggers them to be in there? Right, it's just that. I couldn't remember what was in there. But now I know. Oh boy. One full mask. And now I have 8 mask shards. Nice. Okay, let's warp back to Salubro. And go up here. Go save this grub. Mainly for the money. And now let's go down here. Or up here, I should say. I believe there's an egg over here. Yep. Okay, let's go get Crystal Dash now. You have been saved. Oh boy, that was close. Don't need to go that way yet. Let's go fight this guy. There we go. Ah. Barrel. I want to get that egg if I can. Egg. That's the first time I've gotten through there without taking at least some damage. Okay, now we go to back to Dirtmouth. And we'll try to get this as well. Nice. We'll get this as well, real quick, while we're here. Not you. You'll try to eat me. We still freed him though. Oh, we have some eggs to give. Jin! Jin! Do I have any more? I do. I have one more. Jin! Chibis! An elder. Elder bug, I should say. No, do buy that. We're gonna take another stab at those guys down there. And try to fight them. Goodbye, Chibis and elder bug. Ah, crap. Actually, that's fine. What? Goodbye. Want to talk to them. That's what I'm coming down here for. Thank you, them. Now I want to go back up and fight the elegant key boss. What is my mouse? Hello? I couldn't jump. For some reason I could attack, but I couldn't jump. Okay, second try at this. We got this time. Come on, don't do this to me. Nope. Why is my mouse not responding? Don't want to lose another run to him. God damn it. Lost another run to this dude. Why was my mouse not responding? I think what would have helped there is thorns. I'll be completely honest. Damn it, man. And the game's bugged again. I don't know why that was so difficult. Why I keep dying to him in specific. Okay, we're gonna do some God Home. So that was getting a little annoying. Ah, crap, I was drinking. There we go. There we go. Now to the collector. Collector. Ah, he got me again. And again. Oh my goodness. There we go. Ah. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Ah. There we go. Okay, now Grim. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Nope. I dashed the wrong way and immediately knew I messed up. I need to get to Grim with more health. I keep not having enough health for Grim. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Second to last hit and then I get hit. Ah. Rude. Let me heal. He thought. He started to get up like, oh, I'm free. No, you're not. Ah, crap. Stop it. Oh boy. Okay, let's not diagram. Oh boy. Oh, that was close. Ah, crap. Okay. Keep getting caught off by that move. Ah, that was close. Oh boy. Okay. That's fine. Hey, I think this is the last one. I don't know how I dodged that one. Or that one. Okay. One more. One more hit. There we go. Got past Grim with much more health than we came in with. I think we came in with 3. And we're leaving with 5. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Who's this? Oh, Galleon. There we go. Yeah, Galleon isn't usually too difficult. Who's this? Oh, Zote. Visible, fearless, sensual, mysterious, enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, great Princess Zote. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, heal up. You rude. So. Ah, crap. Okay, heal up. Okay, heal up. Oh, you almost got me. There we go. Got him. Leaving with much less health. But this shouldn't be too difficult. I just have to take this one slow. Be careful. Ah, crap. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Nice. Okay, we're leaving here with only 3 health. That's a little scary. Oh boy. Ah, crap. Oh, I ran right into Hornet. Ah, crap. No, Hornet, leave me alone. I jumped right into Hornet. I don't know what I was doing there. That should not have been too difficult. I got this. Why is my mouse not responding? Can you stop doing this? Why do you keep going to this mode? There we go. Ah, crap. Okay, heal up. There we go. Took him down with no health lost. That felt pretty good. Stop it. Stop spitting on me. Yeah, I figured so. I don't know how to dodge the spit correctly. You know what I think I might do? I think I might take on these. So anyone I haven't gotten? There is. What have I not gotten yet? Well, I'll fight the ones I have fought. Okay. Attuned, beaten. Now let's be ascended. Oh boy, I forget. Ascended. He deals double damage. Oh my goodness. Thought I would heal quicker with the thing, but I guess not. In fact, let me change it out. Where's the shape of moon? There it is. wondering if these deal double damage as well. They do. Oh boy. There we go. I believe there's one more. Yeah, Radiant. Radiant, you can't take damage at all. Yeah. Can't take damage at all. Back. Oh boy. Oh crap. I should have jumped. Felt like a good try though. I don't know what I was doing there. I was going so slow. Keep forgetting to dash. Just walk right into him. Why does the knight keep turning away when he challenges? Oh boy. I could have sworn I down swung. I guess not though. That time I just didn't move. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna do other ones first. We'll do all the ascended last. Oh boy. That's gonna be double damage. Okay, easy face. There we go. An easy fight. I jumped right into that. And that one. Oh boy. Oh boy, he almost got me there. Almost got me there too. Oh boy. Okay. Now I can't get hit at all. Oh boy. There we go. We got him. Sweet. Am I doing something wrong? Hmm. Have I not fought him in his other form? Thought I had. Guess not. Dung Defender. There we go. First version done. Okay, maybe I can do this fight without taking any damage. I might be able to do this one ascended. Or radiant, I should say. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Why is my mouse not responding? No, don't. Okay. I think my mouse is starting to die. Which is becoming a problem. These guys would be difficult to do hitless. My point exactly. Yeah. Oh boy. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do this one definitely not gonna do this one radiant right now. Don't know if I'm gonna do this one ascended though. Jesus Christ. You're already here. Oh my goodness. Ah! Okay, we're gonna skip this one for now. We'll come back to it. Oh my goodness. Really? Oh my goodness. Can you stay still? Also, don't think I'm going to stay on her. That was a wee bit annoying. Okay, so on the second bounce, for sure, I need to dodge. Marmu's second bounce, I dodge, and hopefully it won't get hit. Even though I got hit 4 times there. Jesus Christ. Marmu, stop it. Stop coming in fast. Stop coming in fast, Marmu. No, not attuned. Marmu, take me out. There we go. Oh my goodness. Marmu. 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 Jesus Christ, Marmu. Okay, we're gonna skip over. Because I don't feel like dealing with that. I feel like they're not really, it's not really gonna get me coming down much. What's gonna get me is when they come up. Except for that one. And the same one. Bubbers! You're awake. Don't worry, I didn't get this far while you were asleep. I'm not that good. I just died like 2 or 3 times in Steel Soul and decided I needed a break. And so my break is doing an older file I have of not the Pantheons, but of God Home. Ooh, I jumped right into that. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. How was your sleep, Poppers? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. I think I saw you respond in the chat, but I cannot look right now. So I'll respond afterwards. Oh my goodness. Or I'll just die here for you. So then I can see. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. It was good. Gotta work today. Ah, that makes sense. What's the plan for today then? Between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Speaking of what's going on today, I don't think I'll be able to attend Pico Park today. I forgot I had D&D. Oh boy. Oh, how did that not hit me? I jumped right into that one. And I fell down. Can you stay in? Yeah. Nothing for stream. It'll end after this. Okay. I'll fight him. I'll finish Ascended, and then I guess I'll end it there. Because I'm getting a little tired. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, can't take a single more hit. Oh, that was close. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm not dead yet. I thought I was. There we go. Okay. Are you okay if I call it there? Bobbers? Yep, cool. Thank you for having me over, Bobbers. Glad I could help if I helped at all with the stream. Hope you have a good day at work. Thank you for streaming. No problem. I had a lot of fun. Even if I did die to the same enemy. It wasn't even like a big boss, it was like a minor boss. Died to him like 2 or 3 times. See you later, Bobbers.